Hi everybody, welcome to Bruce Pulman Park here in Takanini in South Auckland, Morena, and it is a great pleasure to welcome you to the 2025 New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Nationals. We have 1,400 players at this year's tournament. Fantastic to see countries or teams from all over the country here. And we are looking forward to this very first match in Section C of the Boys Championship. We'll explain how the tournament works for you shortly. By the way, Aotearoa Boys up against a team called Aotearoa from Christchurch. They're a composite team. Aotearoa Boys are about to kick off, and we are about to get this game underway. Conditions pretty good for now. Unfortunately, we've got a few heavy showers with some thunderstorms forecast through the day, which make it interesting for the players. Strong breeze blowing as well, and it is behind the backs of Tauranga, who kick it out and have made a terrific start for this match here. Games will be 20 minutes each way, and we're going to go through 7 matches in all here on Field 1. And down the bottom of your screen now, you've got the entire Tauranga Boys squad, and it's great to have these two teams playing here on field number 1 to open the tournament. We're going to have matches from the Boys Championship, the Boys Premiership, and the Girls Championship throughout the day. As the line dropout is taken. Good distance on that too, and Tauranga struggling to field it on their own halfway. Let's see how they respond, and finally we get some action with the first tackle taking 50 seconds to be completed. So Tauranga have the ball. There's a good strong carry into the line there by Vaulu. Nice footwork there from Christian Wilson. He's wearing the 4, playing in the centres for Tauranga. He has a bit of experience at the District 9s back in Easter. Oh, and there's a drop ball right there from Howard Harris. And how about the line defense there from the team from Christchurch, Aotearoa. They're a composite team of 4 schools in Christchurch. Really neat that the New Zealand Rugby League allowed them to create a team. The 4 schools that are represented: Fokura, all from the east side of Christchurch, Haiata Community Campus, Mairaho High School, Te Pa Rakaiho Utu, and Te Aratai College. So really neat to have all of those 4 schools combined into one team here in the Boys Championship for 2025. So they've got their first play here. There's a little error though at dummy half, and that's going to result in Tauranga possession. So it's going to be a scrum and an attacking part of the field too here for the Tauranga Boys team. So Boys Championship, let's explain how the format works for you this year. There's 24 teams in the Boys Championship in 2025. Each team's going to play 2 grading games to start the tournament, and then they will be split into 3 pools of 8, with the top 8 teams going straight through to the quarterfinals. And they will play for the Shield in the Boys Championship, and then we'll also have matches for the middle tier playing for the bowl and the bottom tier playing for the plate. Taikato was with that play. At dummy half was McCauley. And now here's a charge at the line by Sam Sawa. Just a few metres out here for Tauranga Boys. McCauley at dummy half again. There's the halfback, Massey. Big charge. Back into the defence from Moata'ane. He's only a couple of metres out. McCauley again. Massey, good shift of the ball, looking for a little bit of space. Their left edge was Howard Harris, and he's very close to the line here, Harris. Tauranga Boys looking to complete the set. It'd be wonderful if they could score a try here. Turipa. Last play now for Tauranga Boys. Little bit of confusion. There's the fullback, Tavalu. And that's a beautiful spread of the ball. And there is the first try. Christian Wilson's gone over to score it. And Tauranga have the lead early in this one by 4-0. Nice job by Wilson to get that score as they got to the end of their set. We're able to put a bit of pressure there on their opponents. Aotearoa. So 4-0 is the score. A really good job. And it's going to be Luka Massey, who's going to try and convert this try from the sideline. So yes, 24 teams in the boys championship, 2 grading games they play each, then they're split into 3 pools of 8, with the top 8 going through to the quarterfinals to compete for the title in 2 days' time. We have other matches coming up in the girls championship, where we have 13 teams competing for the title. Christian Wilson was the try scorer there for Tauranga. So Luca Massey trying to convert the try. And he's away. So score remains 4 points to 0. Here in this first game here on Field 1 at Bruce Pulman Park for the NZRL National Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. So we'll have matches here involving the girls and the boys premiership. We've got 10 teams in the boys premiership. Defending champions are back again. St Thomas of Canterbury, the 2-time defending champions. They beat De La Salle College 24-18 in the final last year. The defending champions in the championship are Westlake Boys High. Tauranga Boys finished in 15th place last year out of the 23 teams that competed. And there's an error from the kickoff. And it's Harris who's dropped the ball there. So here's the Christchurch team is going to be looking to bounce straight back here. So here's the scrum feed in the attacking part of the field. Nice little dab into the line there by Sila Ki. It's Vani Sila Ki. And the dummy half is Sila Ki, Israel Sila Ki. But he's well wrapped up by the defence. Kira at dummy half, he takes the next carry. Just a one-off run there. Good defence that time by Tauranga, pushing back beyond the 20. Ngalo, it is in dummy half. And there's a nice angled run back from Yosefa. Good ruck speed here too for the Christchurch team. Good hard charging run there from Penelli. Here's a bit of space at dummy half, and that's still alive. Or has the tackle been completed? It has. And the referee is going to allow play to continue. So that will be the end of the set. And Tauranga Boys will have the ball. Tuvalu's going to play it at dummy half, the fullback. Boy, he looks in good nick, doesn't he? Junior Tuvalu. Looks like he's got plenty of speed and athleticism. Tauranga Boys with that early try to Christian Wilson. Lead 4-0. And there's a penalty coming to Tauranga Boys. So they're defending pretty well, Tauranga Boys, early in this match. And they are being effective at the other end of the field as well. So it's going to be a wonderful tournament with the 2 parks in operation again this year. Walter Massey Park over in Mangere is the other park being used to allow all these boys and girls to get their game time in this 2025 championship. This is a good set so far from Tauranga Boys. Looking to punch it forward nicely. Now McCauley waits at dummy half again. Have some good structure with Massey. Out it comes to this left edge again. Now here's Wilson, the try scorer. Good tackle coming in from Rico Tairea, who came in off his wing to make that tackle. Now Tola got some hard charging forwards and good linking play here again from Tauranga Boys. Almost a high tackle. In fact, is that going to be a try? It is going to be awarded. There is the score, and it's Tama Jones who's gone over for Tauranga. What a set. They've gone 80 metres there, executed that one really well, and Tauranga doubled their lead. It's 8-0. So Massey going to line up this conversion attempt. Again, it's a wide out attempt. So the weather, as I said, is looking pretty good at the moment. It is breezy though. Quite an exposed ground here in Takanini to the elements. Let's see if Massey can nail this one. He had good distance with his first conversion attempt. And that's waved away as well, unfortunately. But Tauranga have an 8-0 scoreline halfway through this first half in this Group C Boys Championship match. Our next match here on Field 1 is going to be a game in the Girls Championship in Section D between St Mary's College of Wellington, always a contender. And the try scorer was Tama Jones, number 2, to give Tauranga an 8-0 lead. So Girls Championship match between St Mary's College and Rotorua Girls, and unfortunately there's a little error from Tauranga Boys at the start of that set there. Va'aulu has dropped the ball. He looks a big, strong, ball-carrying player. But unfortunately, his hands just let him down there a bit. Yeah, the Girls' Championship is going to be equally as intriguing as the boys, for sure. There were 8 teams in last year's championship, and Southern Cross won that one 14 points to 4 in the grand final. And St Mary's finished in 4th place. And straight away off the back of the scrum, there's the first try coming for Aotearoa, and it has been scored by number 13, Ioane Penele. Really nice try. And just too powerful off the back of the scrum there was Penele. So let's have a look at this again. Just a big charge off the back of the scrum there, and Tauranga unfortunately didn't quite mark up on that short side, and Penele was able to capitalise. So 8 points to 4. Aotearoa on the board in this game. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see St Mary's and Auckland Girls Grammar contend again. But all of these grades are growing. 10 teams competing in the Boys Premiership this year. 5 extra teams in the Girls Championship, and the Boys Championship's gone to 24 teams. We have an under-15s division as well. It's got 13 teams in it. So this tournament has just going from strength to strength in 2025. 8 points to 4. We've got 7 minutes left in the first half. So all of these players, the 1,400 that are going to be competing over the next 3 days here, are all going to be busy getting through all of their matches. Three tries in the game so far. Wilson and Jones for Tauranga, and Penele for Aotearoa. As we get the game underway again. Good kickoff, yes. So critical to be aware from the kickoff. That ball goes out or is able to get into the in-goal area. It's always going to be an advantage to the team that's kicked it off. So here's a scrum for Tauranga Boys, 20 metres out. So defence order of the day here for the composite team from Christchurch East. And they're going to attack the short side too here. Wilson gives it out to Jones. Those are the two try scorers for Tauranga in the game so far. So Tama Jones, good leg drive. Takes himself down to within 5 metres of the line here. Here's Taula. Has he stretched out and scored it? I think he has. Excellent work by Lucas Taula. Too big, too powerful there. And Taula's gone over to score Tauranga's third try of the game. And up they go by 12 points to 0. Taula, the 18-year-old. Watch him here. Nice footwork, getting between those two defenders and getting the little stretch out there to plant the ball. It's a nice job there by Taula. And it is 12 points to 4. Now Massey again from a very similar spot. All 3 tries that Tauranga have scored have been scored in that left-hand corner. He's getting plenty of practice, isn't he, the young fella here? Is Luca Massey, another 18-year-old. Tauranga's team have too many young fellas in there. Some of the teams here have plenty of year 11, and he's got that one, Massey. Nice job. So Massey with that goal, and he gets the score out to 14 points to 4. Nice way to navigate your way through this first half. Tauranga boys closing in on halftime here with a good lead over Aotearoa. Got to give a shout out to the coaches too. Howard Harris is coaching the Tauranga boys team. And Te Wairo has got the job coaching the team from Christchurch. Christchurch have a number of good teams here this year. St Bede's College is here. St Thomas of Canterbury, of course, the defending champs. Shirley Boys have got a team here. They really need to see some Christchurch, plenty of Christchurch and Canterbury influence here in 2025. So another kickoff is going to, another very good kickoff is going to give the advantage here to Aotearoa. See if they can get a try to narrow this gap just before half-time here. Silaki. And now here's the number 9 Gallo inside the 20. So they're setting it up here for another little attack here. Ridland at dummy half now. Zodi Ridland. Down to the 10-metre line. Ridland in again at dummy half. That's Josefa playing the ball. Nice little shift out here to Edmonds. Oh, good little fend. I love that one from the centre. That's Willie Fuama Ano. But they've lost the possession. And Tauranga getting close to the sideline there. That was a big turnover near the end of the first half for Tauranga boys. Wilson, good work, good footwork there again. Oh, he's lost hit. That's lost being stone cold. And now here comes Simeon with the ball here. So that's the corner post right there. Here's a little dab from dummy half. Not going to get over this time is Wilili Fuima Ono. Plenty of defence over there for Tauranga to drive that attacker back. Tu'ua it was. Here's a little run of the line from Silaki again. Vani Silaki. About a minute to play in this first half. Drive from dummy half. Good defence again from those Tauranga boys players. Ridland to dummy half again. Good hands. But the tackling is good. Desperate to keep that arm free for that offload. Last play now. There's a lovely weighted kick, and that's excellent work. What a try there from David Edmonds. He's gone over to score a terrific little try. Vital score inside the last minute of the first half. And Edmonds, he's only 15 years old, David Edmonds. And that was some really good skills from him. The kick was a gem. Got it through the line. And he got it through the line, was able to chase his kick through beautifully there to cut that lead back to 6 with the kick to come. This should end the first half. This attempted conversion, you could hear the hooter there. So, excellent work. Attitude from both teams has been first class so far in this game. And looks like the weight's not going to quite be there. So 14 points to 8 at half-time. It is Tauranga leading Aotearoa. That combined kura school from a team from Christchurch. Second half coming up shortly. So 14 points tonight it is. We have a excellent game in Group C unfolding here of the Boys Championship. To start off our coverage for you here on the live streams. And of course we have coverage on 2 fields this year. Anthony Gelling is providing the call from Field 4, so he's got a full schedule of matches today as well. 7 in all, bringing you all the Field Mount 1 matches today. We've got some beauties coming up. As I mentioned, St Mary's from Wellington coming up next in their first match in the Girls Championship. And they're going to be playing a game against Rotorua Girls. Later on, we're going to see Kelston Boys, St Paul's College play each other. That's going to be a terrific clash. Then Auckland Girls Grammar, last year's runner-up. They're going to be playing against Avondale. So lots of good games coming up. We're going to see action from Shirley Boys. Their team's going to be in action here on Field 1. Same with Tokora High School. Going to be great to see them in action. So really looking forward to bringing you all this coverage here over the next several hours. So make sure you register on the NZRL website and spread the word. You've got to register, and then you can watch all the action live here on the NZRL YouTube channel today. It'll be awesome to have your company all the way through the day as we roll through what should be a wonderful day of rugby league. And if you're friends or whānau of both these two teams, thank you for joining us. And the try scorers so far, Christian Wilson and Tama Jones. And also we have a try score by Lucas Taula as well for Tauranga Boys. And the two try scorers for Aotearoa, which translates into English, by the way, is never give up or keep fighting, which is a pretty cool name for a team. Their tries are scored by number 13, Rane Penele, and also David Evans, the halfback. A terrific little solo try scored by him. So it's going to be Aotearoa to kick off in the second half. They're trailing by 6 points.
Is that it? Yeah, ball pass. You just chucked that at me, bro. Nah, mom's gonna get fired.
Just waiting for the action to restart here on field number 1. So here we go, second half underway now. Wind advantage, and there is a fantastic kickoff. So just like the first half. Was that just gone too far? Looked like it landed in front of the dead ball line, and it did. So it's going to be a line dropout. Can't be much in there, but in the end, that was a perfect kickoff. So the game's going to start in the second half, just like it did in the first half, except it's been flipped around. So Luca Massey's going to go over and restart play here. So let's see what they can make of this. Rotorua. And Silaki, unfortunately, has dropped the ball straight away. What a tackle that was from Turipa. Makaro Turipa has made a gem of a tackle there, and that attacking opportunity has been snuffed out immediately. Let's see if we can pick up what happened here. Good kick chase there. And there's the little knock on there. In fact, the tackle was completed there by Taikato for Tauranga Boys. Good job there to force that little error. So let's see what Tauranga Boys can make of this. Sam Sawa with the ball. McCauley waits at dummy half again. Massey sees a little gap, senses there might be an opportunity. So takes the line on. Tauranga Boys looking to connect. That's a good tackle. Harris it is on the halfway line there. Here's the fullback in the line. Tuvalu, really haven't seen him stretch out just yet. McCauley. Ooh, kick is a bit wobbly, isn't it? Might work out okay for Tauranga Boys here. As the big strapping winger, Micah Jennings, gets the ball. But that will be the end of the set. It wasn't touched there, or played at by Aotearoa. So possession is handed over. Good tackle. Again, good driving tackle. Back at a great rate of knots. Good tackle coming in there from McFarlane. Waipuna for McFarlane. Oh, he's been beaten this time, though. It's a good little dab from Tairia. Tairia playing the ball here, just on his team's 40. Like the look of this lad here, Penele. He scored a try in the first half. His running's been dead straight. He's been excellent so far. Here's another good carry, this time from Yosefa. And there's a penalty coming to the Kura Composite School team. And here's a penalty. I reckon give the ball to penalty and also Josefa. They look hard to handle customers. Going to be penalty to take the kick himself for the sideline here. Massey just struggling in back play a little bit there for Tauranga Boys. Massey just hobbling back into the line now. They won't want to lose him. He's been a live wire, the number 7 for Tauranga Boys. Hopefully he can shrug off that little ankle problem he's got. It's only the first game of the tournament. Nice little dab into the line from Ngalo. Well, he's lost it. Has that gone forward? Referee's going to allow play to continue. It's a Tua who tidied up. Now penalty again. Option is a kick. Can be interesting to see. And now, has that been knocked on? The referee's going to allow play to continue. And Tauranga Boys have got it through Wilson. And a penalty coming Tauranga Boys' way. Bit of offside play on that short side. So Tavalu it is. Tauranga Boys have defended pretty well so far in this game, just conceding the 2 tries, scoring 3 themselves. No change to that halftime score here. 14 points to 8. Tauranga in front. Here is one of the try scorers, Lucas Taula, and we've got another penalty coming. Referee's ruled a shoulder charge. To back-to-back penalties, that's going to get Tauranga up to the halfway line. In fact, they'll get a full set inside Okia Ururuatia's half. And it's going to be Taula, who's just going to go straight ahead. Big lad, isn't he? Is Taula. Another one of the 18-year-olds in the team is Wilson, just staying in the field of play. Good tackle coming in there from Josefa. Tauranga now inside the 20. Still plenty of tackles up their sleeve as well as Josefa. Plays the ball out of dummy half again. Good tackle, but the ruck speed's really good. Tauranga got a blow on here as we see Massey give it out to Tavalu. And good shift of the ball, and I think that's another try. Micah Jennings has gone over for Tauranga. And that was beautiful shift of the ball out to the right edge, with Jennings finishing off in style there. And Tauranga, a little bit more breathing space once again on the scoreboard. And that's 4 tries in the game to the now. Micah Jennings over to score for Tauranga Boys. Look well coached by Howard Harris, our connecting quite well in this game. It's probably been the difference between the 2 sides, just a little bit more of a connection. And that was emphasised by that try by Micah Jennings. Finished it off well. Quick look at it again. So we'll go back to the conversion attempt by Luca Massey in the meantime. He hasn't had any easy conversion attempts, has he? And he's kicking into the teeth of the breeze there, and he's it's like there's an invisible force field up there in front of him that he can't bust through. So 18-8, still a good margin for Tauranga Boys in this game with 12 minutes to play. So reminding you that the length of these games, 20-minute halves, with so many games being played over the next 3 days. All of these matches are 20-minute halves. Don't forget, coming up at 10:30, our next match this morning. Hope you can join us for St Mary's College from Wellington up against Rotorua Girls. The first game for those 2 teams in the Girls' Championship. Looking forward to seeing those 2 teams in action for the first time this campaign. Another knock on. It's basics from both teams from kickoffs. Certainly need to be improved, you'd think, out of this game. I think every kickoff that has been made has ended with possession for the team kicking off. Mind you, we've seen that here before with this. When this breeze gets up, you see that flag at the top left-hand corner of your screen there. And the corner post really blowing quite strongly. Kia. Rotorua Tia. Good tackle coming in there on Heke Mauhene. Ridland again. Now Penley looking for a second try. Hit hard, but the offload's good. Ridland has been stripped out of his hands, but surely there was two in the tackle. And yes, the referee agrees. So the Christchurch team are going to keep possession. Penley just taps it and gives it to Lee Tua. He's driven back though. Tua to play, 5 metres out. Penalty. Really a chance for him to get his legs pumping there. Yosefa though. Yosefa. Oh, just clipped in the nick of time there by Te Maipi. Ridland again, dummy half. And what do we got here? An illegal play the ball, I think. Penalty going against the Auckland Ururoatia team. So Tauranga boys again able to get possession close to their line due to an infringement. Hard luck there for the Christchurch East team. Let's see, yeah, look, got to play it with your foot. That foot has got to touch the ball. So that has gone against Eli Yosefa. They have been quite strict on that. At all levels of rugby league, you can see the ball played properly there by Te Maipi. Now Massey has to go back to tidy that one up. Bounces kind in the end for Ryan Taikato for Tauranga boys. And here's a big bust up the middle by Harris. Good tackle by the fullback, Charles Wesley. And he has got to go back and play the ball. Good run there by Harris. It's a good play again by Tauranga boys. Nice urgency in that run from McFarlane, the offload. Here's the big fend by the big fella. Fine Moatane has gone over to score the best try of the game. And that one's going to feel good for the number 8. That was an excellent score. Well, so many players are big and agile these days, and McFarlane got that offload away. Big fend and the footwork to beat the fullback. Nice job from number 8 there, Fine Moataane. And that was a beautiful try for the 17-year-old. So Massey with the conversion, and he'll be very pleased with this too. He's got a nice, easy angle to work with this time, and he converts that, kicks his second goal of the game. So he's 2 from 5, and a comfortable margin here for Tauranga now, 24 points to 8. And that was a beauty of a try from Fine Moataane with 7 minutes to play. Fine Moataane is a 17-year-old.
That's not cool, Ruben.
And showing us a nice skill set there to get over and score the try. So let's see the kickoff. Yes, fielded nice and clean this time by Tauranga.
I had a feeling you're talking about.
And the return of the football from Taikato has been good in this match. Now McFarlane, good run again by Waipuna McFarlane. Been energetic off the bench in this game. There's the pass this time, and now there's space here for Vaiafu. Tavalu, well, that's gone backwards, so play on. Tamaipi's tidied up here for Tauranga. Tavalu in a dummy half. Might have a little dab himself, the fullback here. Oh, Tavalu. Just keeping in the field of play. And he might have earned his team a penalty there with offside play down that short side. So Tauranga starting to get in a pretty comfortable position here, hunting more tries. Remember that each try is important because in the Boys Championship, there are 24 teams this year. And after the 2 grading games, we're going to have 3 pools created of 8 teams, with the top 8 going through to the quarterfinals to compete for the title. There will be action for the other tiers as we see another try scored by Moataane. Well, he's unstoppable close to the line. Moataane tries. Second try gets the score to 28-8. Tauranga had a very good second half. They led 14-8, so they're outscoring Aotearoa by 14-0 in the second half. Yeah, too tough to stop close to the line, wasn't he? So Howard Harris, the coach of the Tauranga boys team, will be very happy with this first hit out for his team. And plenty of work here ahead of the second game for Aotearoa and their coach Te Wairo. Massey might need a bit of help there. With the wind blowing over the ball, the strong breeze here at Bruce Pulman Park. So each point absolutely vital in these first 2 grading games. And wind, you can see, taking that one away. So score remains 28-8. 6 tries to 2 now in favour of Tauranga boys, with 3.5 to play. It's been a brave effort so far from Aotearoa. Let's see if they can play out these last few minutes. And there is a good kickoff again.
I got full scholarship. For St. Paul's? Yeah. Wait, so then why didn't he come in the first place? Because I was still signing, I was trying to sign with the...
So it's going to be another line dropout.
Because, like, when you get to... ball's going to flow. Like, their contract was better than... We're going to go back that way. So, like, their deals, like, what they said that they'll give me if I went to the club, that was better than Bulldogs. But Bulldogs said they said
Massey with that dropout.
And flights and that, if I get to Australia.
It's going to be a penalty going against Tauranga boys this time.
And then, Sydney. That's what
So maybe one last chance here for the Christchurch team to weave some magic, do something special. Well, here's a chance for penalty again, and he's there. Second try of the game for him. And he's certainly been one to shine in this game for Aotearoa as he scores his team's 3rd try, his 2nd, and it's 28-12 now. So it's those 2 big charging forwards again. Josefa got the offload away. What a gem. And penalty did the rest. And they've certainly been very good in this game. Elijah Josefa, number 8, and Uaine Penele, number 13. Penelli, only 15 years of age as well. Josefa, 16, so some quite young players here from this Aotearoa tier team. They're certainly younger in age than their counterparts. But we've seen a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old. Great promise in that in this beaten team today. Conversion is good too. So 28 points to 14. Try and see who converted that try. So Huda goes, might have just a touch more time. So Massey got one more chance here. As we come up towards full time here in this game. Massey trying to use that win to the Tauranga's advantage. As we get the Huda to end the game, and a good win there for Tauranga boys in this Group C Boys Championship match to start off the tournament, the New Zealand Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. Very nice win for Tauranga boys. They win it by 28 points to 14, 6 tries to 3 in the game. And we saw 2 excellent tries by the prop, Fine Moataane for Tauranga. And 2 tries in the game too for penalty number 13, just 15 years of age. But in the end, Tauranga boys get the win 28 to 14. Next, stick around, we've got a girls' championship match starting in 15 minutes. St Mary's College of Wellington up against Rotorua Girls. That's coming up next.
Let's get them dollars. Let's get this money. Keep my mind on I keep my mind on my money, money on my mind. I got my finger on the trigger, staying on the grind. And when I wake up in the morning, I got to hit a lick. Saw the 2003 Navi on sprees with a kid. Soon as my eyes see the sunshine.
She was a tough one after a week off on holiday, but good to get back into the grind. Ready to get back over to Oslo in 3 weeks' time. You best get what I come out with, only an iced drink. Got to get the points too. Drinks only. Oh look, he's starting to come out. Got a little sprinkling on the top. We are here to pick up Olivia. She is a young girl that I look after and support 2 days a week. So we've come to pick her up today. So come along.
Hi, Clara.
Hi, how are you? Can I have a hug?
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, haven't seen you in ages.
Yes.
What are we doing today?
I don't know.
Where are we going?
I don't know, Clara.
Oh, I don't know. Should we go to the farm?
There's snacks too.
And buy snacks, yeah. Come on then. Let's go, girlfriend. Chippies and a drink?
That's a cute photo.
Yeah. Do you know who's in it?
No.
Have a look. Pull it out.
See me.
Yeah. I found it yesterday. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Would you like to keep it?
Yes.
Oh.
Look, yeah.
You're cute, eh?
I'm waiting. Got me in my fears, my lady. This moment that we share is written in the stars, my baby. You see that?
Say hi.
Maddie.
Hi, Maddie.
Came into my life when I was a mess in the dirt. My white man girl be calling. I can't stop thinking that you.
Yeah, we've moved around quite a lot with the growing up on the farm, but. Oh, so we've had a few homes, but wherever mum and dad are, and my brother and sister's home. So yeah, this is home for now.
Cow. She looks like Maddie. Do you remember Maddie?
Do you remember Madison?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the one that died?
Yes.
Maddie. Oh, she's so crazy.
Bro, it's been like 2 months. Too soon, Maddie.
Too soon.
What are you going to do when Tiana leaves?
I don't know.
Should I look after you?
No.
You're so nice. Okay then.
No, don't want. No, say no, thank you, Maddie. Hey, mate.
Sure.
How are you?
Good.
Who's that?
What are you doing here?
Hi, so hello, Olivia.
I'm kind of out with the cows.
Looking at the cows.
Yeah.
The cows that you're going to buy.
Cows that you're going to buy
Really?
with all your money.
Really?
Yeah, she's gone through the catalogue 3 times.
Tiana to take her.
Did you bring me some money?
No.
Why not?
She's bored.
She bought you a lalami pizza. Ride on the bike, eh?
That's fine.
Yep.
Because you're here.
You ain't like this at the beach.
You're within close proximity of her.
She's a bit whakama. Being a support worker, I really enjoy like having that sense of giving back, and especially being with Olivia, we have such a good relationship. I feel like I can help bring a positive impact and by getting her out into the community and exploring and giving her different experiences, as well as creating memories with her and for me as well. I really enjoy being out and about with her, but I think my favourite part is always seeing a big smile on her face, especially when we go down the farm and she gets to go on the motorbike. She really likes being outside and getting a taste of something that she doesn't get to do every day, so it's always nice being able to put a smile on her face. It makes me really happy and fills my cup. So yeah, I really enjoy this line of work. She's given me a really good insight into like, no matter what you have going on, like there's always a reason to smile, and I think I spend a lot of my time laughing and smiling with her, and it really helps to put everything into perspective for me. It shows that yeah, I may have all this other stuff going on and like preparing for footy season and stuff, but there's a life outside of footy as well, and like doing this kind of stuff really makes me happy and fills my cup. And I think she's taught me a lot about just putting things into perspective and, you know, walking through life with a smile on your face and enjoying all the little moments that you can. Yeah.
So I take 6 shots of solids, chase it till I'm blind, you're back into your arms and slide, yeah. Ooh, no, no, tell me will I ever get
club and field. We're called the Waitara Bears, honey for the bears. That's what our little slogan is. Yeah, which is cool.
It's old on the outside, but you knew in the inside.
Yeah, it's old on the outside, but has a lot of character on the outside, but a lot of love on the inside.
One. This one.
You beat me? No, you didn't. Having whānau around me keeps me grounded, so to be able to come down and spend that time with them and be surrounded by them while I'm home, it helps me fill my cup and then helps me go over to Oz in the right frame of mind and ready to take on the season. But yeah, I love spending time with my people, especially like my little nieces and nephews. It's so cool to have them running around with me and yeah, just surround myself by positive people.
How many people believed I was a Kiwi when I first said I want to play for them? It's a dream to pull on any rep jersey, but when I got picked last year to play, I knew that was the right choice, and because that was sort of the first conversations I had with my family about playing for the Kiwis, and it just felt right. The way the boys had accepted me, and you know, I know I sound a bit different, but you know, in my heart, I'm definitely one of the boys. This jersey means so much to me and my family. You know, the whānau from NZ and family back in Australia and grandma. I'm just really happy to be here. Eh? Like, this has been the best week of my life so far. Yeah, I'm pretty nervous, to be honest. I remember I was getting my ankle strapped before the game, and you know, usually sitting there thinking over the game plan, but I was sitting there watching the haka that the boys did the year before, because that was probably what I was more nervous of, was making sure I nailed that. But yeah, to be honest, once you're like amongst it, you just got to go hard, and yeah, it all just sort of happened. It was unreal. Hopefully, you know, fingers crossed I can come to a few more of these camps and grow each time, and you know, hopefully one day be a leader here, and there's going to be a new crop of boys coming through, so help them out hopefully one day.
Well, hello again and welcome back to Pulman Park here in Takanini in Auckland, and we have St Mary's College against Rotorua Girls High School. Game number 2 for you today here at the New Zealand Rugby League National Secondary Schools Championships for 2025. This is the first match for both teams here in the championship. We've got a great lineup of teams and schools coming to compete in the Girls Championship this year. 13 teams, that's an increase of one team from 2024, and great to have. In fact, no, let me get my facts correct. It's an increase of 5 teams. First time we've seen Rotorua Girls High School at this particular event. Great to have a number of players in the Rotorua Girls team that were at the District 9s tournament at 2025 earlier on in the year in the 16s division. They finished 4th, did a really good tournament. Half a dozen players are backing up from that tournament to play here today. Included in that players like Tamara Mihaka, Joyce Makiha, Mason Marie Playle is going to play on the wing in this game. Briley Adams, the front row, the Abi Such, Smalley Hutch is another. And she is going to feature strongly in this game, I'm sure. Now, St Mary's College also have a number of representatives players. Lei Sapaya, their fullback, is New Zealand Rugby League Aotearoa Whanui player from 2023 in the 16s division. She's 17 years of age now. Another player to keep your eye on is Harmony Sapaya, a number 13, just 16 years of age. She's actually kept or played at the last two District 9s tournaments, 2024 and earlier this year, where Wellington 16s finished in second place on both occasions. So going to be interesting to see how these two teams go, with Rotorua Girls and St Mary's College almost set for this game. Yeah, got 13 teams in the lineup today, in the Girls Championship. Southern Cross Campus are the defending champions. They beat Auckland Girls Grammar in the final 14-4. We will see Auckland Girls Grammar here on field 1 a little bit later on today. See what sort of shape we're going to be in the 2025. Of course, teams kind of float between. So it looks like St Mary's going to kick off, and they're underway. So Rotorua Girls, well, getting the ball back now. Anna Kerr is there. Player at dummy half. There's the power again of Makiha. It is rather at dummy half, and there's a little dab from her. Good run from her over the halfway line, Rotorua Girls. Of course, Rotorua Boys, a pretty decent team as well. And now this is the Arby Smalley Hutch. Getting through the tackle, asking questions big time here. She gets it back to Makiha. And now she's lost it, but it's been stolen illegally there by the St Mary's team. So Rotorua Girls here. Now, here comes the charge at the line from Adams. It's a very impressive start with the ball here for Rotorua Girls. Now, Puku with the line right there. Kairihi Puku it was. And now a charge at the line by the number 11, Harris. She's been held up, though, this time. She's going to have to go back and play the ball, but boy, Rotorua Girls look like they've got plenty of very talented players in their team. As we see Da'abi Smalley Hutch again. Ruck speed is good for Makiha. Yana comes to the halfback, Nahiu. Fullback is up, Albrecht. That's Tyler Albrecht going close. Nice little run here from Nahiu again. Still there for Rotorua Girls, Makiha. She offloads brilliantly, that was superb, and there's a try. Really good try, and it looks like Tamara Mahaka has got the score, the 15-year-old, and look at that, there's not too much emotion shown in those Rotorua Girls players as they go over and score the try. Really good try. They've dominated the game so far. In fact, we haven't seen a set at all from St Mary's in the game yet. Some wonderful efforts from several players to keep the ball alive there. And a wonderful finish from Mihaka in the end to give Rotorua the lead. So, tough conversion attempt coming up here. Not going to be converted, so St Mary's long trudge back to halfway. Oh, St Mary's almost getting the ball back. A little unlucky not to get the ball back, frankly, from the kickoff there. But here comes more possession. Coming for Rotorua Girls. Oh, solid tackling this time, but there's a penalty going against St Mary. No possession for them at all in the opening stages. Oh, Smalley Hutch again. She's been excellent so far. Some really good all-round players in this Rotorua Girls team. They know exactly what to do, and they've got some hard-charging runners here as Adams pokes her nose between the line. Look at the boil on here. This is good. Puku with a good step. Nice offload too. This is superb. What a try coming up here. Harris has gone over to score. What a try. Outstanding score there for Rotorua Girls. 8-0. They look super sharp. And we have a number of very talented players in this team. We've only been going 5 minutes, but there are some excellent all-round players who know exactly what they're doing. What about that offload there from Puku? And Harris, with an eye for the try line, scores a wonderful try. So 8-0. And what a job there Coach Henare Tahuti's done. He's nicknamed Bomb. And they have got out to an 8-0 lead early in this game. Heath Ongley, the coach for St Mary's College, has certainly done a great job as well, but he has got his work cut out if his team can't get the ball.
Come on, Marys! Let's go, Marys! Come on, man!
So 8 points to 0.
Why would you move back?
So St Mary's kick off again. They still have not had a set in the game. So 8 points to 0 is the score. Now there was a little error at the play the ball there. So it looks like St Mary's are finally going to get possession. It has been a tough day at the office so far for them. Struggling to contain this well-coached and well-drilled Rotorua Girls team. But now we're going to see what Rotorua Girls are like on defence, because St Mary's, they're a very good rugby league team. They've been Wellington's best for some years now, produced a number of very good players themselves. Let's see what they're going to be like here as Hunt fires up here with a good strong carry. Kerr in at dummy half. And now here comes Afua. She's driven backwards though, Glennis Afua. She's from Wainuiamata. Kerr. Running straight and hard, there's Walese. Walese, she was a Wellington 18s 9s player earlier on in the year. Now back on the inside, Liafe. Tirokura Liafe. See, St Mary's are a good team as well, as we see Seal. Seal, Casey Seal! Too big and powerful, and Seal gets her team right back in the game with a powerful try. And these two teams look really good with the ball in hand. Look out if St Mary's get possession. As we just saw, the Randwick player over to score the try. Got to speed very quickly, did Seal, and she was always going to be hard to stop. So St Mary's strike back. Goal is good. Very nice conversion attempt, and goal kicking is going to be important here. And that is, looks like Anna Kerr is the goal kicker. So 8 points to 6. So 8 points to 6 here with the Rotorua Girls to restart play with this breeze in the first half. It's nice hands, and here comes Seal, the try scorer. Oh! Good tackling from Adams, and Smalley Hutch got up on Seal, not able to get those legs pumping, but St Mary's have plenty of other hard charging middle forwards at their disposal. Kerr in a dummy half here. So they're up on the halfway line here. No real room there for Katrina Sunuya. Here's Kerr again. And looked like might be some offside players. Afua was tackled there, so it's going to be a penalty here for St Mary's. Afua. Oh, Afua again. Looks like a little play the ball error, maybe a little fumble there from Afua. So that's going to enable Rotorua Girls to get possession again. And we've seen how dangerous they've been with the ball. So they lead by 2 points, 8 points to 6. Got about 9 minutes left in this first half. So running away there was Tefui, or rather Nahui. And now here's Mikaha. The nice little play back on the inside for Smalley Hutch again. She's been excellent in the game so far. So too is the hooker here, Makiha. Oops, a little bit of confusion there. Briley Adams going to find some space up the middle again, but this time she's shut down pretty well. Good tackle coming in from Afu again. And there's a little fumble. Good work by St Mary's College this time. Certainly muscling up a little bit more on defence this time, which has forced the error this time. So what's St Mary's going to do here? Love another score just before half-time here. Good charge into the line there by Mia Ualesi. Kerr, a dummy half, doing a good job distributing the ball. Sunia. Well handled by those three Rotorua defenders this time. And a Kerr waits a dummy half once more. Now here comes Tufele. She's one of the younger players in the team. She's only 14. Turns 15 next month. Seal. In fact, no, that's Afua again. Great run from Glennis Afua. She's a talented player. She's only 15. Kerr. Nice pass back to Olese, but good hands again. Picked up, and it's still kept alive beautifully by the St Mary's team. Kerr has a little dab into the 20. Now, this is an important period of play here. If they can score again, here's St Mary's. They'll take the lead in the contest. And that kick, is it weighted? It is. Good hands. Nicely gathered by Albrecht at the back there. And away come Rotorua Girls. That was composed defence by them on that occasion. Could have easily resulted in a little fumble in the in-goal area. Mihaka comes away. Plale. Mason Marie Plale at dummy half, the number 5. She was the scorer of the first try. And now here comes Harris again, the scorer of the second. Makiha. Here comes Smalley Hutch again. The offload is good as Mikaha looks for some space again. She's away, Mihaka. Oh, great run. Could she go all the way here, Makiha? And she will. Brilliant try. Oh, individual scores are not going to get better than that in this tournament. Wow, you could almost put a cape on her. And that was a magnificent try from Mariah Makiha, the 16-year-old, and wow, that could be a huge score in the context of this game. Let's count how many tacklers she beat too. There's a 60-metre run there. There's one. And beat the fullback. Beat her twice, really. As we saw Sapaya have the pace to catch up, but not able to take her down. Very good try from Mariah Makiha. So that makes the score 12 points to 6. And the conversion is good this time. And it's been kicked by the number 6 for Rotorua Girls. That is Maddie Richards-Tefo. So 14 to 6. So try scorers in the game for Rotorua so far for Playle, for Harris, and now Makiha. 14 to 6. Try scorer Casey Seal for St Mary's. Good game of Girls Championship Rugby League here for you at the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Championships. Hope you're enjoying it. He's certainly the quality and basic rugby league players certainly improved at girls level in the last 2 to 3 years here at this championship. Added others like the youth tournament and the District 9s. It is a real joy to see. Both teams are well coached, well drilled. Heath Ongley and Bom Tahuri have done a great job. And despite the score being in Rotorua's favour at the moment, 14 to 6. It is certainly not a closed, done deal, although St Mary's won't want to concede another one before half-time here, that's for sure. And they might have to be very careful on defence. As we see Playle looked after nicely by Kerr. Referee's going to come back and actually give a penalty here to St Mary's. In fact, no, it's just a scrum. Quite sure what she picked up there. Maybe a tiny fumble of that previous play. The ball has been picked up by the officials. So St Mary's about 2 minutes to play in this first half. Really got to make use of the ball here. Stay close. Get that score maybe back to 2. At least 4 at halftime. It's going to be difficult. Some good defense coming in there. Unfortunately, it's going to be another penalty against Rotorua Girls, and as we see St Mary's come away with the ball again. Here comes Afua. Right on the halfway line. 5 tackles left in the set. Still plenty of opportunities here. Good footwork coming in from Te Rakura Leafe. Kerr again, using the short side to Alessi. Massina, the centre. St Mary's have just kept the ball pretty tight up the middle of the field. These big, hard-charging forwards. That's Sung Tafale with that run. Now Hunt the centre. Really accelerated beautifully into the line there. St Mary's looking to create this momentum into the breeze in this first half. Uelese again, hoping to wait that kick. It's been gathered again, and it's Rotorua Girls who've done brilliantly there to keep the ball. And a penalty's going to come their way too, as Harris took some hard yards there for her team. And look like we might have had a hair pull there. So Harris, gutsy run from her. Just going to take the tap because the wind is really fierce at the moment. Interesting to see them take the tap, though, not look for that extra territory upfield. Great little run out of dummy half here. That's Riv Nahui again. Oh, clever little willy away again by Mihaka this time. Nahiu up towards the halfway line again. Into the St Mary's half now. Almost half time here as Makiha. Here comes Smalley Hutch again. The offload is good from her again. Puku forced to go back. Puku's been damaging in this first half. Play all right there. Puku draws Sapaya. Oh, what about that? Another stunning try from Rotorua Girls. You lock in some of these names as having very talented futures. Puku, Makiha, Smalley Hutch, Harris. They are a really well-rounded team. I just love the attitude here. There isn't too much emotion. They're not getting too excited. They're just going back to their job. Now watch Puku again here. Individual brilliance. Again, that's a 50-metre run from the number 12. Squeezing between those two defenders. And she created doubt in the fullback really well there. As Puku went over to score. Awesome try. So 18-6. So Rotorua Girls with 4 tries in the first half. And remember, St Mary's are a well-established rugby league secondary school in New Zealand, out of Wellington. But they are being taught a severe lesson here as Richard Steffo nails the conversion as well. And that's an excellent first half of rugby league from Rotorua Girls. They've got a commanding lead at halftime, 20 points to 6. Stay with us. The second half is coming shortly here from Pulman Park number 1. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. So 20 points to 6. Glenn Lama here on Pulman Park 1 today. You're here on day 1 of the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. Repeating for you, there are 1,400 players. Around 1,400 players at this year's tournament. And we've got really massive growth in a number of divisions. 4 divisions now being played. And 13 teams are here in the Girls' Championship. They've been split into 4 sections. Across the 13 teams, the top 4. So the top team from each section will go through to the semi-finals. And this could be a vital game right here for Rotorua Girls and St Mary's, with Rotorua leading 20 points to 6. And they didn't have a team at last year's Nationals. This year they have, and I tell you what, I don't know if you saw the first half, but if you just tuned in and you missed the first half, there are some very promising players in this Rotorua Girls team. They've been excellent to watch. Building on their 4th place finish in the Bay of Plenty in the District 9s tournament earlier on in the year, in the 16s division, where Bay of Plenty finished in 4th place, which is a good effort. 12 teams in each division in that tournament. And they've built on that. And their coach, Bom Tahuri, has done a great job in getting his players ready for this tournament. They are in really good shape. So they're the team in the blue. They're kicking off. St Mary's from Wellington. Do not count them out, though. Their team seems to be based around their hard-charging middle forwards. But at the moment, the all-round skills of the Bay of Plenty base team, Rotorua Girls, has been excellent. They've been working hard with and without the ball, and thoroughly deserved a 4-try-to-1 advantage that they have at the moment. As I said, St Mary's haven't been one of the better teams in New Zealand by any fluke in the last few years. They've produced a number of good players, and they still seem to have some pretty decent ball runners, particularly up the middle of the field here. Glennis Afu has been to the fore in that part of the game. Tufele. More possession coming up here for St Mary's as they get a penalty from the referee. They're going to try and get that extra advantage, and they are. They've just got it over Flett, the winger on that far side. It's a little dicey at one point, didn't it? But in the end, they've got the ball and they've got a chance here to really mount some pressure here. And boy, do they need a try to come back into the game on the scoreboard here, St Mary's. So let's have a look here and see what they can do with this. Back on the inside run comes Liafe. Liafe, the line right there. Great grab by Kerr at dummy half. Again, a drive of the line. Bay of Plenty's, Rotorua Girls' defence has been superb, though, in this game so far. They've survived a number of attacks, and they've had it stripped out of their hands there. That'll be a penalty. Yes, an illegal strip ruled against Rotorua. So a full set coming here for St Mary's again. It's looking a little bit disorganised on that occasion, and Bay of Plenty, Rotorua are able to keep them back. Tufele, good charge at number 6, Mia Uelese, who's a dangerous ball runner. So still a chance here for St Mary's. Here's Liafe, who tackle again by Harris. She's been working very hard. As has Smalley Hutch, who also kept her out. Now again, held up close to the line. Good tackle that time from Neela Harris. And there's a try, surely. Kerr's got it. Well, Anna Kerr got the try. The 16-year-old and St Mary's, they had to work hard to get that 4-pointer. That was not an easy try. But in the end, the all-important score was able to be nailed by Anna Kerr. So it's 20 points to 10. But, well, we've seen some teams, when they get into the red zone like that, score quite easily. But Rotorua Girls, again, credit to them. They have managed to make it really difficult there for the Wellington team to get over and get that 4-pointer. But they got there eventually. So Kerr gets the conversion. That narrows the gap to 8. 2 converted tries now for St Mary's to Seal and to Kerr, both converted by Anna Kerr. So still this game not out of reach by any stretch of the imagination. Hope you're enjoying it. And we can remind you that this is the second of 7 games that we've got on this particular live stream today. Our next match coming up is going to be another girls game, and that's going to feature Manura up against McCauley. 2 Auckland teams. They're going to get 2 of the big guns in the boys' premiership going against each other. Kelston boys up against St Paul's. That is going to be a gem of a match. Really looking forward to that one. Great to have Kelston back in the boys' premiership, by the way. They weren't in it last year. Of course, a huge rugby league nursery coming out of West Auckland. And a number of players from Kelston boys. And the Warriors, Harold Matthews team, which won and defended their title earlier on in the year. And we're going to see some of those guys in action in this game. Now there is Seal with another good run for St Mary's. Good hands there by Kerr at dummy half. Close to knocking that on, but she didn't. Now there might have been a hair pull there again on Liafe. So there's going to be a penalty again. So St Mary's getting all the ball in the second half so far. Pretty much like Rotorua had in the first half. It took about 3 or 4 minutes, didn't it, for St Mary's to get possession. And this time, it's happening the other way around. Here's a big charge right up the middle. Oh, lost unfortunately there. A loose carry, that'll be called against Glenys Afua. Well, again, Darby Smalley Hutch take a bow there. Still only 16, Smalley Hutch, and already featured in 2 District 9s tournaments for Bay of Plenty. There's Afua again, boom! I tell you what, Smalley Hutch did super good there. Did not take a backward step. Put her body on the line and was rewarded by bumping the ball out of Afua's grasp. Now, Rotorua with their first set of the second half. Been all St Mary's, but St Mary's have only scored 1 try. Now that breeze continues to be very strong here. Good tackle coming in there from Casey Seal. She's from Randwick. Now here's Harris. Got the second try. That looked like another hair pull, and it is. Just a few hair pulls coming in this game. I think that's 3 now. I don't think they're deliberate or anything like that, but they're just unfortunate. Yeah, strong breeze blowing straight into the face here of Rotorua Girls. Thankfully, we haven't had any rain. The forecast is actually pretty grim for today. No heavy showers or hail. Thunderstorms are in the forecast as well. So it's a real mixed bag here. Now, here's one of the stars of the game, Makiha. Superb pace out of dummy half. Wonderful solo try in the first half. And here's a little dab out of dummy half from Nahil. Into the 20 she goes. Rotorua Girls starting to look dangerous again. Makiha waiting at dummy half. Here's Smalley Hutch again. Smalley Hutch. Surely she's held in the tackle now. She'll be forced to play the ball just short of the line. Makiha. Here's the other front row, Adams. Did she get that down, Briley Adams? Oh, I think the ref's going to give the try. She is. So Briley Adams over to score it. And that is the perfect response from Rotorua Girls as they re-establish themselves in the second half. 5th try in the game for them. And they lead 24-12. Almost held up there brilliantly by Tufele. But in the end, she couldn't quite do it, the 14-year-old. And it was Adams who was able to go over and score the try. So good effort. 24 points to 12. Here's the kick. Richards Tefo's kicked 2 goals so far. The other encouraging thing too in this Rotorua Girls team, just going through their lineup here, there are very few 17-year-olds and there are no 18-year-olds. They've got a very young team here. As the conversion is missed this time by Richards Tefo. So there's a lot of Year 12, Year 11 players in this team, and it's really encouraging from the perspective of Rotorua Girls. Most of these players are all potentially going to be back next year to play in this very tournament again. So 10 minutes to play in the game. It is a 12-point advantage, 24-12, and great kickoff this time by St Mary's. Now that's a big moment in the game potentially there. They need to get the ball back. They did, and now they need to score.
Andy, are you still doing that, boy? You're right. Kayla's sister is chopped.
So very tight game, and another scrum coming.
Give me the Gatorade. Give me the Gatorade.
So here comes St Mary's. Again, this Rotorua Girls defence, well drilled on their goal line defence in this game. It's been super impressive stuff. Seal going close for his second try. And what's the referee going to award here? She's not awarding the try. So Casey Sewell, then a whisker there of scoring her second.
Just go for it, darling. Just go for it, darling.
Kerr. Liafet passing the ball on here as St Mary's go close again, and this time, finally, they bust through, do they? Hang on. Looks like the try's been scored surely by Hunt, and it has. A little corridor between the ref and the touchy there. And yes, the try has been awarded, so Aotearoa Hunt gets the try, and that keeps the game alive. 24-16 now. And finally we saw a missed tackle from Rotorua Girls inside their own 10. With fairness there to Ali Flett. She was marking 3 players there. As there's the Rotorua Girls team were just caught a little bit short on that short side. Conversion's not going to go over, so score remains 24-16. So it's an 8-point margin. So 24-16. Is the score. It's been a great game here on field number 1. Still feels like there could be drama coming in these last 10 or so minutes. Oh, has that gone the 10? No. Just short of the 10, so penalty coming to St Mary's way. Now, that's just what they needed. Remember, they need to score twice in these final few minutes. Got about 5 minutes left in the game. Casey Seal, she's been damaging. Love watching her play in this game. In fact, all the players have played with good heart and with an excellent attitude. 30 metres out, St Mary's. Kerr waits at dummy half. It's an excellent run there from Liafe. Now Troon, that's Ruth Troon, just 15 years of age. Kerr again at dummy half. Here comes Afur again. Good tackle coming in for Rotorua Girls again. Uelese back on the inside, it goes to Tufele. Kerr can't quite link up with Hunt, who's got it. In fact, it was picked up by number 17 there, Uripe. Now Kerr, that's great footwork, Kerr. I think she got it down. Or has it been lost on the line? It has been lost on the line. It's been ruled an error. And Rotorua have possession. Wow, how big a moment in the game was that? Well, let's have a look here and see if Kerr... Oh, that's so close. She might have been just short. Might have actually planted it there on the foot of one of those Rotorua Girls players. Now, here's Makiha again. Look at that. She is slicing and dicing this defence. Oh, she's lost it. She has lost it. What a shame. Well, Makiha so close there to another stunning play. Wow, very close call there. There she is again, Maki. I love how she gets to speed so quickly. And she's got a great swerve and step on her. But, well done to the other number 9, though. Kerr, she's been really plucky in this game. So 4 minutes to play. 24-16. So just a correction to that bug at the top left-hand corner. 24-16 is the score to Rotorua Girls. St Mary's need to score twice in this last 4 minutes. Here comes Tufele. Kerr again. Well, they need to get down and score another try super fast here. Titi Huiakava is out there now for Rotorua Girls. She's wearing 18. Now here's Troon again with another strong carry. Kerr waits. That dummy half. Now here is Seal. Kerr. Here is Terakura Liafe. She's had a great game, but she's been well looked after by the defenders for Rotorua Girls. Here's the last play. Here's the kick from Uelese. Almost knocking it back, Albrecht. In fact, she might have. Yes, she has played it. So she concedes the line dropout. But with time ticking, Rotorua Girls done well there again to not concede points. Around about 2.5 minutes to play in this contest. This is a Girls' Championship match. First game of the tournament for both of these two teams. And it's been picked up just outside the 10. And it's our player again, Makiha. Still gone backwards, a little messy there for Rotorua Girls. They've been so disciplined with their handling in this game. Nothing flaky about their performance, that's for sure. Now here's Harris. Little run out of dummy half here by Nahiu. Now Richards Tefo. 5/8. It's a good run. Good 15-metre gain there. This is getting Rotorua into the part of the field they need to close out this match. Nothing flash from these runners. And there's a penalty surely with Makiha. Joyce Makiha this time, impeded by Hunt. So Rotorua Girls managing this game pretty well. Their rugby league IQ has been first class in this game. Here's another big charging run. This is going to seal it. And I tell you what, Smalley Hutch has been superb in this game, the number 10. Here comes Albrecht. That's Amber Albrecht. Very close to the line. And that will be a try. The ruck speed was too quick for St Mary's. And Smalley Hutch thoroughly deserves that try. And that is going to seal it for Rotorua Girls in what's been a super all-round performance from them. Well, Amber Albrecht set it up, got to her feet quickly, and Smalley Hutch simple to dive over from that close range with the St Mary's defence not able to adjust quickly. And wow, what a performance for Rotorua Girls here. They're going to take out St Mary's, who finished 4th at last year's NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. Richards Tefo looking to give the 2 extra points, and she's done just that. And that ends the game. A great win there for Rotorua Girls. They have got their campaign off to a stunning start here with a very good win. 6 tries in all, and some real stars emerging in that game. Maria Makiha, number 9, Smalley Hutch, the number 10. Really good, promising player is Kaiara Rihi Puku, number 12, as they won that game by 30 points to 16. Next, though, we have another girls match coming up. Looking forward to seeing McCauley High School, always competitive at this tournament. And they're going to play their near neighbours, Manura High School. That's coming up shortly.
Let's get this money. I keep my mind on my money, money on my mind. I got my finger on the trigger, staying on the grind. And when I wake up in the morning, I got to hit a lick. Saw the 2003 Navi on sprees with a kid. Soon as my eyes see the sunshine.
She was a tough one after a week off on holiday, but good to get back into the grind. Ready to get back over to Oz in 3 weeks' time. You best get what I come out with, only an iced drink. Got to get the points too. Drinks only. Oh, look, he's starting to come out. Got a little sprinkling on the top. We are here to pick up Olivia. She is a young girl that I look after and support 2 days a week. So we've come to pick her up today. So come along.
Hi, Clara.
Hi, how are you? Can I have a hug?
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, haven't seen you in ages.
Yes.
What are we doing today?
I don't know.
Where are we going?
I don't know, Clara.
Oh, I don't know. Should we go to the farm?
And buy snacks too.
And buy snacks, yeah. Come on then. Let's go, girlfriend. Chippies in a drink?
That's a cute photo.
Yeah. Do you know who's in it?
No.
Have a look. Pull it out.
Dear me.
Yeah. I found it yesterday. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Would you like to keep it?
Yes.
Oh.
Look, yeah.
You're cute, eh?
I'm waiting. Got me in my fears, my lady. This moment that we share is written in the stars, my baby. You see that?
Say hi, Maddie. Hi, Maddie.
Came into my life when I was a mess in the dirt. My white man girl be calling. I can't stop thinking about you.
Yeah, we've moved around quite a lot with the growing up on the farm, but. So we've had a few homes, but wherever mum and dad are, and my brother and sister's home, so yeah. This is home for now.
Cow. She looks like Maddie. Do you remember Maddie?
Do you remember Madison?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the one that died?
Yes.
Maddie. Oh, she's so crazy.
Bro, it's been like 2 months. Too soon, Maddie.
Too soon.
What are you going to do when Tana leaves?
I don't know.
Should I look after you?
No.
You're so nice. No. Okay then.
No, don't want. No, say no thank you, Maddie. Hey mate.
Sure.
How are you?
Good.
Who's that?
What are you doing here?
So hello Olivia.
I'm kind of out with the cows.
Looking at the cows.
Yes.
The cows that you're going to buy.
Cows that you're going to buy
Really?
with all your money.
Really?
Yeah, she's gone through the catalogue 3 times.
Tiana to take her.
Did you bring me some money?
No.
Why not?
She bought you a lalami pizza. Right on the bike, eh?
That's fine.
Yep.
I'm shy for.
Because you're here.
You went like this at the beach.
You're within close proximity of her.
She's a bit whakama. Being a support worker, I really enjoy having that sense of giving back, and especially being with Olivia, we have such a good relationship. I feel like I can help bring a positive impact by getting her out into the community and exploring and giving her different experiences, as well as creating memories with her and for me as well. I really enjoy being out and about with her, but I think my favourite part is always seeing a big smile on her face, especially when we go down the farm and she gets to go on the motorbike. She really likes being outside and getting a taste of something that she doesn't get to do every day, so it's always nice being able to put a smile on her face. It makes me really happy and fills my cup. So yeah, I really enjoy this line of work. She's given me a really good insight into no matter what you have going on, there's always a reason to smile, and I think I spend a lot of my time laughing and smiling with her, and it really helps to put everything into perspective for me. It shows that I may have all this other stuff going on and preparing for footy season and stuff, but there's a life outside of footy as well, and doing this kind of stuff really makes me happy and fills my cup. And I think she's taught me a lot about just putting things into perspective and walking through life with a smile on your face and enjoying all the little moments that you can. Yeah.
So I take 6 shots of silence, chase it till I'm blinded back into your arms and slide, yeah. Ooh, no, tell me will I ever get over it? Ooh, no, it feels so good when I'm underneath it. Ooh, no, I don't wanna feel like I'm addicted. Ooh, no, oh yeah. Sipping till the fall, do it over and over.
Club and field. We're called the Waitara Bears, honey for the bears. That's what our little slogan is. Yeah, which is cool.
It's old on the outside, but you new in the inside.
Yeah, it's old on the outside, but has a lot of character on the outside, but a lot of love on the inside.
Oh, one. Just one.
You beat me.
No, you didn't.
Feeling and I never wanna give it up. Ooh, no, no, tell me will I ever get over it? Ooh, no, no, feels so good when I'm underneath it. Ooh, no, no, I don't wanna feel like I'm addicted. Ooh, no, no, oh yeah, sipping, sipping.
Having whānau around me keeps me grounded, so to be able to come down and spend that time with them and be surrounded by them while I'm home, it helps me fill my cup and then helps me go over to Oz in the right frame of mind and ready to take on the season. But yeah, I love spending time with my people, especially like my little nieces and nephews. It's so cool to have them running around with me and yeah, just surround myself by positive people.
Girls Championship Rugby League continues here in here at Bruce Pulman Park number 1 here, the NZRL. And we are now welcoming you to a Girls Championship match. Another one between Manura High School and McCauley High School. McCauley, of course, too far away from Manura, so a bit of a local derby. McCauley finished in 3rd place at last year's Girls Championship. This tournament, Manura not having a team. So Manura up against the McCauley. McCauley on the left of your screen, Manura in the yellow. And you'll see the scores, the squads rolling along the bottom of your screen now. And again, lots of good players. We're in the heartland here of South Auckland Rugby League with McCauley High School in Otahu and Manura just a little bit further south. And we have one of the Aotearoa sisters in action today. Of course, we've seen Aotearoa sisters become a bit of a force in rugby league in recent times. The daughters of Ali, with recall back to that youth rep match last year down in Cambridge, where Alana's sister, who's now since gone on and represented, or gone on to play in the Warriors in the NRLW. But later on, she had a storming match in that rep game down at the 18s youth game down at Cambridge last year. She was absolutely on fire. So let's hope Lina Lautiti can do the business. Ivano's who I'm talking about, the sister. Anyway, we'll get this match underway, and Manurewa have not got in position for the kickoff and forced to go all the way back here to start this match. So Manurewa, first carry there from Vina Onolima. And they're going to have to be sharp against this McCauley team, because McCauley traditionally one of the stronger teams at this NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. Very keen, I am sure, to improve on their third placing last year. Reminding you, the champions last year was Southern Cross Campus, beating Auckland Girls Grammar in the final, 14 points to 4. Manura were not having a team in last year, although they've had some success in this tournament down through the years as well, with their 6th placing in 2023 being their last appearance. Have been a champion in the past before. It was in 2022 they won the title. So let's see how they go in 2025 as McCauley get possession now. It's a good tackle. Oh, lost. Lost right there by Filetti, right on the halfway line. It didn't look like a strip either, and referee has ruled that that was a loose carry. So going to be a Manurewa scrum feed right on the halfway line here. And if you're just watching this first game, thank you for joining us here on the NZRL YouTube channel. Spread the word that you need to register via the NZRL website before you can get access to the stream. And then enjoy all of the coverage here on Field 1. Anthony Gelling is providing commentary on all the matches on Field 4 on another stream as well. So lots of matches for you to enjoy through the day. Girls Championship this year has 13 teams playing in it. And the top 4 from after section play will go through to play in the semi-finals. Let's see who emerges out of this game. You haven't got long to find your form. Otherwise, you might not make the top 4. Riley Marsden in at dummy half here for Manurewa. Here's a play from Panapa. That is Kahu Panapa. 2 twins. Set of twins playing in the Manurewa team today. Kahu and Farariki. Down to the 10, go Manurewa. Here is the play from Marsden. There goes the kick there from Kahu Panapa. Just holding up, and that breeze dropped right there too from Yoramo. And that's going to be a play for Manurewa, who've got possession just a couple of metres out here. So they used their play. Playing into the strong breeze in this first half as Marsden hands it off here to Hafoka. So goal line defence is super critical here for McCauley High School. And that is going to be the first try right there, scored by Lavinia Liafau. Nice job by Manurewa to slowly and steadily march forward up the field and seal that set by scoring a try. And a nice job there by Lavinia Liafau to score the try, the 18-year-old, and give her team the lead early in this game. Don't forget we have our first boys premiership match coming up next at the conclusion of this game, and that's going to feature an all-star lineup with St. Paul's up against Kelston Boys. That's going to be a terrific game. 10 players from Kelston Boys High School featured in the Warriors Harold Matthews Cup squad this year. 10 players were picked in the big squad that they named for that tournament, which of course, so they went on and won. defending their title from 2024. So we're going to see a few of those in action today. Kick is good. Nice job by Kahu Panapa. And it's 6 points to 0. Kahu Panapa and her twin sister, Wharariki, just 14 years of age. They turned 15 in October. Shout out to the coaches too. McCauley High School coached this year by Louis Vettelino. And we got two coaches of the Manura team. McCauley Eli, who is or Ellie, who's a very good player herself, and Siali Faui, both young coaches. Of course, yes, Ellie is a part of that Warriors NRLW team as well, and she's now giving back to her team here. Her old high school, as we see Manura looking to build on the 6-0 lead. Penalty is going to go Manura, so all possession going to the Manura High School team early in this game. McCauley struggling to get their hands on the ball to create anything meaningful at the moment. Hafoka with that carry. Going to increase just the urgency a little bit here. More discipline problems that go against McCauley. Referee ruling a high tackle on that occasion. Ona Lima, it is again. Going to be a hard player to carry, or to contain rather, for McCauley High School in this game. And wind really continues to whip up here at Pulman Park as well. Waiting at dummy half again is Marsden. She's done a great job distributing the ball early in this game. Lovely hands, unfortunately, just goes astray. Sila goes back to tidy up for Manura. Marsden again. Going to keep it on that short side, but she's lost it too. So a little untidy those last couple of plays for Manura, but no knock on as Tuifua. Precious Tuifua comes forward. Marsden once more. Now Shepherd. Into the 20. Last play now for Manura. Marsden. Kick has come from Panapa there. A little awkward in the breeze there, and a little untidy again, picked up, and that's play on. Another try. Manura in for a second score. Absolute scenes there with that try. Being scored by Manura High School. And they go out to 10-0. Well, they used the breeze really well there. Strong breeze, the ball just holding up in it. Clever kick there from Wharariki Panapa. And it just fell for number 16 there. Giovanna Pasalio. And she went over and made no mistake, did Pasalio. So 10-0, tough conversion attempt coming up here. It's going to be brutal from that side of the field. But 10 points to 0 is still going to be a very good scoreline in favour of Manura early in this match.
If you mess that up, then your coach is like kick you off the field. It's like a one-time thing. If it works, you pass.
If it works, you get like plus, or you miss a negative one.
Especially, I feel like you can only do that there in like the 20. But then the person
So wonderful start for Manura High School. McCauley have had no decent possession in the first quarter of this game. Remember, 20-minute halves here in matches at the NZRL Secondary Schools Championships. 1,400 players playing at this year's tournament. Restart right there from Maya Vatalino. For that sideline, but kept in field nicely by Manura.
I was watching the game.
Good strong tackle that time, and is that another penalty going against McCauley? It is indeed, jeepers. So Alaina Lauatiti concedes the penalty. Hopefully we can get the McCauley can get their discipline sorted out here. Remember, they're playing with that strong breeze behind them in the first half as well, but they've just not been able to get any decent field position or possession. As Manura continue to tie up ball nicely. As Pasaleo, the try scorer of the second try. Nothing flash from Manura so far in this game. They're just continuing to play simple rugby league. Now looking to shift it perhaps a little bit wider this time, as we see a nice little dab into the line again by Liafo. Up to the 20 she goes. Marsden waits at dummy half again. Very slow play the ball on that occasion. Lauatiti did a good job to tie that one up. Down to the 10. Marsden waits again. Now a charge at the line coming here from Manura. Not able to be scored this time by Vato. And now McCauley finally gets some possession, but at completely the wrong end of the football field. Well, let's see what they can do with this. Well, they're still all playing heads-up footy. I want to make an error down this end of the field, though, that's for sure. As we see Utupu play that one. Good tackle right there on Lauatiti. And now here's Talavao. Still inside their own half. Now they finally get into Manura's half, and there's a great burst there from Pohaho. Good support coming from Yoramo. Now McCauley High School get the chance to get moving again. This is great play. Agafili going to score a terrific try. What a 4-pointer that is. All set up by the number 9, Caitlin Pohaho, who made that big burst downfield earlier in that movement. And Shalita Agafili, basically with no ball in the first half, has got McCauley on the scoreboard. Well, here's that run again from Pohaho, beating 2 or 3 defenders and got that offload away, and then was up supporting Yoramo, which was a great effort from her. And then Agafili did the rest as she eluded that tackler. A very good try indeed. So Maya Vitalino is going to convert, or attempt to convert, this try. And this would give Manura something to think about. McCauley, a real boost, you'd think, given they have spent the majority, by far the majority of this game without the ball. And that is converted from Vitalino. So 10 points to 6. here in this Girls Championship match. Hope you're enjoying it here on the NZRL YouTube channel. Certainly been fun bringing you all the games so far. This is the third game of 7 that we're bringing you today, and reminding you, next up we've got a beauty. St Paul's College from Greylin up against Kelston Boys High School, who are back at the NZRL Nationals for this year. Wonderful to have them back. And I'm sure we're going to see a big challenge from them for the title. Of course, they've been very good in rugby union in the Auckland Championship in recent years. And wonderful to have all of these boys back playing rugby league, which is certainly in their blood, most of them. So there's the restart, McCauley High School. Now here's Pohaho again. Made that terrific break a moment ago. Gets to her feet quickly there. And here comes Yoramo, two creators of that last try. Pohaho, she's only 14 as well, Caitlin Pohaho, the number 9. 14 years old. Only doesn't turn 15 till November. Here's Josefa. Very young team, in fact, McCauley High School have here. Just a half a dozen 17-year-olds in their squad of 20-odd. So a lot of youngsters coming through the system again, and got a penalty going against Manura High School. So the possession has turned around a little bit in the last few moments. McCauley starting to really enjoy a lot more. Straight through. Almost scoring superbly right there was Lautiti. Josefa, and now it is Pohaho who goes over to score. She created the first and has scored the second, Pohaho, and it is 10-all, and just like that in a blink of an eye, it is all locked up. Well, what a talent she is at just the age of 14, Caitlin Pohaho, in the headgear there. Well. Well, you would have thought through the first 12 minutes or so that Manura might run away with this game. But McCauley did not drop their heads, and their players just rolled their sleeves up to the mahi and have shown good kaha, good power to come back into this game. So here's Vitalino with another handy angle to convert this try from. And again, she makes no mistake, so she gives McCauley the lead. Remarkable. 12 points to 10. Good game unfolding here with 2 minutes to play until half-time here in this Girls' Championship. First match for both of these two teams. So Manura were plenty for them to think about. As we approach this break game, they were looking very strong early on, but it's completely turned around now. And you know what? Wouldn't count out another try being scored yet to end this first half. Pohaho again, and here comes another good run from Yoramo. They've been brilliant. Yoramo now. Here's a run coming in from Talavao. Almost a forward pass. Referee says it's okay. Josefa. Liana Josefa, number 21, 16 years of age. Pohaho again. That was Tia. Just a little bit messy, unfortunately, that time from McCauley. As the centre dropped the ball there, so Manura finally gets some possession. Both teams have really retained the ball really well when they've had it in this game, apart from that moment right there from McCauley. So a rare error in this first half. Coming in from the fullback there, Mele Lokatui. But she's got to put it behind her and move on now. So potentially the last set here of this first half. Solid contact. Coming from Lokatui again, this time from fullback. There is an error. And that will be lost forward, so it's going to be the end of the first half. Very even between these two South Auckland teams from the county's Manukau region. McCauley High School from Otahuhu and Manurewa. Half time here, it is 2 tries apiece. It is McCauley leading by 12 points to 10. So not too far away from the second half starting here in this Girls' Championship match here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Champs for 2025. And at the moment it is a scoreline, as you can see, with McCauley High School leading by 12 points to 10. Not much in this game. Fair play to the McCauley team. They were 10-0 down, but came back to grab that lead. Wonderful effort from them. McCauley in the red, or the maroon in the black, and they've lost the ball. Manura have got it back here. And straight away they swing onto the attack here. Marsden. Oh, that was one of the better tackles of the game. Lesafua gave everything she had on Hafoka, but Manura still have it. Pasalio, who got that second try, and now we've got a penalty. Referee's going to ping someone here for a shoulder charge, it looks like. It's good refereeing by Onalena Laetiti there. He handled that pretty well. Fair play to the young fella. Good to see him getting an opportunity in this game. Marsden's going to take the tap. And straight away, it's Yoramo. Tackled a couple of metres out. Manura pressing, pushing, probing. Wharariki Panapa got close there. Marsden keeping it on the short side. Good hands, and there's a score in the corner. Looks good for Manura. And they retake the lead, 14-12 with a kick to come. Very good execution down the short side. And McCauley, well, they just couldn't quite number up there. And Manura able to get over and score to reclaim the lead here. Marsden used that short side very well here. Looks like number 3, Savannah Utupo, has gone over to score the try. (14-12). Now kicking with the wind on that side. In fact, the wind is blowing kind of towards that corner. So not quite a 100% cross breeze here, but certainly like a strong 45 cross degrees. The wind is coming from the west today. Gusts of up to around 90 k's an hour expected, just looking at the Met Service forecast. There actually is a strong wind watch in place in Auckland today, with possible squally thunderstorms and hail, but we have not seen those here in Takanini so far today, which is very good indeed. So 14-12 it is. It's a restart now for McCauley High School. To what they know well is Manura using their big charging forwards. They go in to the McCauley half again. Looking to spread the football. Nice step. That's good work. Good tackle coming in, though, this time, though. Really solid tackle coming in there from Martini. Recycling of the ball is good, and that's Makarita Tia. Into the 30 she goes, and another penalty coming up here for Manura. So a shoulder charge going against Tia that time. The run was from Omua, rather. Manura playing well in this first period of the second half. It's competitive stuff, isn't it? Now, Manura still looking to push. Boy, another try now would be golden, wouldn't it? Getting very close to the line now is Vina Ono Lima. To get that attack organised, maybe utilise this left-hand side again, where we just saw that last try. Now, was there obstruction there? Referee's happy, play on. There's Tuifua. Takes it back to the same spot, Marsden. Marsden from dummy half has got the try. Riley Marsden. Well, this has been an excellent start to the second half here for Manura. Back-to-back tries now. And they have responded to the challenge that McCauley gave them really well. Nice cutback on that angle from Tuifua. Marsden did the rest. So here's the conversion attempt coming up here. This could be a very important kick here. Margin is 6 at the moment, so this would get them beyond margin, so it would mean that 2 scores would be needed here by McCauley, and that wind is really creating some issues here for Panapa, the goal kicker. This is Kahu Panapa. How about that, though? Didn't let it affect her at all as she goals her second of the game. And it's 20 points to 12. 13 minutes to play in the second half. Don't forget, coming up next, we've got St Paul's up against Kelston Boys in a big match in the Boys Premiership. Whole stack of Warriors, Harold Matthews players are going to be playing in this game. So that one's coming up at 12:30. And then also coming up, we've got Shirley Boys against Tokora. That's at 1:30. That's in the Boys Championship. And then we've got Auckland Girls Grammar against Avondale. And then we've got another Boys Premiership to finish. Kelston Boys will be back out there playing Rotorua Boys. So looking forward to that. All of these matches coming up here on the stream this afternoon. And that's been dropped by Manura. So McCauley have got the ball back just when they needed to, with 12 minutes to play. Remember, they need 2 scores. Referee just wanting that sub made quickly. McCauley just soaking up a bit of time. Remember, you can see the clock doesn't stop. It just keeps rolling. Now here's the run. coming from this very impressive hooker, Hohaho. Now Lautiti. Down to the 20 goes Alana Lautiti. Sister of Ivana, daughter of Ali. There's your Ramor. She's been impressive, the number 14. There's Hohaho again. Here's that run at the line from Lisavua. Now McCauley getting themselves in excellent position. Hohaho going to have a dive at the line, and she's not going to get it. It's a penalty. We've had a strip ruled by the referee there, just as she was in the act of scoring. Interesting, he awarded a penalty there. You wonder if a penalty try might have been in his thinking there. Hohaho. Let's try Lisavua again. Lisavua short of the line. Hohaho. Once again a dummy half. That's Tia. She's caught in possession. Good tackling from Manura. Lautiti a dummy half. Nice offload from her. Hohaho again. Now Yoramo, this very impressive 14, but again she's taken short of the line. What a tackle. Hohaho not able to plant the ball again. Yosefa. That was Lautiti. Now here's Agafili, who got that first try in the first half. Desperate defence from Manura is paying off. There is the try. Surely Lautiti's got it, and she's held up. And there's still tackles left in the set. In fact, no, there isn't. That is a handover. What about that goal line defence from Manura? Super effort from them. But now, this McCauley defence is super keen. Won't want to make an error here at this end of the field either, will they? Here's a little dab out of dummy half from Savannah, rather from Latu, from Manura. She was the try scorer of the first try in the second half, was Latu. Now Marsden. Still work for Manura to do as they get to the halfway line and they get to the end of this set. Great set from them. Ooh, we got a late tackle there perhaps. A shoulder incident there. Tackle without the ball, so this is a big call and one that's going to benefit Manura at a critical point of the game as well. Let's see if we can pick up what happened here. Oh, there it is. Yes, referee spot on with that call. So, Manura will want to get to the end of their set at the very least here and get themselves into a position to score a try and move further clear of McCauley here. Here comes Latu. That's Eliza Latu. 5 metres out. Marsden again. Well, this time the gap closed, but she's able to free up possession. Now Panapa. Kahu Panapa. Waiting at first receive Talia. Great inside ball, and there's a score from Salesa Vatau. And this has been a very good second half. Third try of the second half for Manura. 24-12 now, with 6 to play in the game. This has been a very impressive performance in the second half. And that penalty for that late contact after the kick right on the halfway line has really proved damaging for McCauley as Manura capitalise on that penalty and score a try. Try scorer for Manura was Salesa Fatau, number 9. Another young player coming through Manura, just 14 years of age. In fact, they have a number of 14-year-olds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 of them in the squad in this game. Very young team, Manura, and well, awesome to see. Omua it is this time with the goal kicking, and she's got that one over. Nice job from her. So 26-12. The goal kicking has been good as well in this game. As Manura move clear now and should seal victory with that try. So there's the restart from McCauley. Yeah, Manura able to build themselves nicely into a good position early in the count. Into McCauley territory they go. And we're only on the 3rd tackle. Who's got that one try in the second half. Whoops. A little messy that time, and that has been a turnover in possession, so it's going to be McCauley, but they are running out of time. The clock is their enemy, not their friend at the moment. They've got to do everything super slick now. Scrum goes Puhaho again. I want a dummy half. And that just kind of maybe sums up the difference between these two teams in the second half. Just Manura were just doing things just that little bit better. Nice run from Savannah Utupo there. Try and get her team on the front foot. Puhaho, that's a nice little move. Tia. Can he get Agafili back into the game again? Good tackle from Latu. Now McCauley coming forward through Yosefa. Liana Yosefa. Nice pick up, and now Tia. Got a score here. This is Lautiti. Last play now for McCauley High School. Caitlin Puhaho. Oh, unfortunately dropped on the last by Utopo, and now Manura just can't quite link up. Marsden, no, they've turned it back over again, and that might be play on. Martini has got it back for McCauley, now Utopo again. It's not the hooter for this game, it's for an adjacent field as we see Talavao. Puhaho, and now Tia. Nice play back, and again using Lautiti. 5 meters out. Penalty. Referee's not happy with the speed of the ruck there. So here is McCauley High School, the full set. There's only 90 seconds left. Lautiti. Let's have a crack herself. Lautiti not able to get over the line. Good defense again by Manura, but they are switched on. Puhaho. Nice play from Yosefa. That's good. And now, oh, hang on. Yes, there is a try from Vitalino. Looks like it's been scored. And yes, it has. So that will narrow the gap, but there'll be probably not enough time now for McCauley. really make inroads. They've really battled in the second half. Manura just been that click or two above them in the second half. Nonetheless, it was a good shift of the ball out to the right edge. And even there, that signifies Manura, their intent and desire on defence. Maya Vetolino, number 11, starting to work hard to actually force the ball. So here's the conversion attempt. Going to be a tough one from way out there. Kicking into the teeth of the breeze. That will see Manura as the victors in this game, and well done to them. They start their campaign here in 2025. The win over McCauley High School. And it is 26 points to 12, the full-time score. 5 tries to 3 in the game. It's a really nice job by Manura, particularly at the start of the first half and right the way through the second as they shut out McCauley for long parts of the game. Win that one by 26 to 16. Next game is in 15 minutes and it's going to be an absolute beauty. We've got two of the best boys premiership teams going to clash, and they're both from Auckland. Kelston Boys from out west, and from Greyland, it's St Paul's College. That's going to be a beauty, and it's coming up next.
Once again, bigging up that the single girlfriend. 3 girls once again.
Like, I always love coming home. If I can stay until round 1 starts, I would. It's my brother's, yeah. So he pretty much started this up like 6 years ago. And when he first started, it was literally just like, what, I think it was like 7 people that he used to train. And to see where we are now, because of him, like, it's massive. Welcome to Pep City, baby.
She gave me the buzz on the first travel side of every day. Her mood never in a ray. She gave me a love, let me a time a day. She will me in a time. Must go all the way up, not halfway here. Hey, bossy, you used to date yesterday, you played something. Right? She give me a love, let me a time a day. She will me in a time, take away. Push up your voice and let me hear you shout. Me get to spin, you know how I get down.
Okay, that was me. Okay, to see from where you guys were week 1, literally we would have been here all day, so let's just say. But what I'm trying to say is your progress from your week 1 to week 4, it's massive. It was a massive jump too. I'm really proud of you, and I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Peace, bye!
Stop coming late to training. Hey, this guy tried to hide and I saw him through the gate.
Bruv, I didn't look at it this way before, but as I approach my birthday, all you man are my youngers. You man are my youngers, bruv.
If you can't do 10K for a suite, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You man are my youngers, all blacked out like grungers. 10s and 20s and 100s, 10s and 20s and thousands. I can't never just loud them. On my Mount Everest shouting. Soon go back to the mountains. Third album, nigga, I blessed the beat with smoke. And my day one bros, they kept me close. Then I sit my tent, take a tour. They're trying to get me on the ropes. I broke it, especially in this cold. So please, man, let's just be adults.
Every time I turn up to this place, it humbles me all the time. Never gets easy, man. Let's go. Carla will teach you. She plays. That's her number one sport. Shadow box. Shadow box.
If Mele's not playing rugby, she does boxing. Mike Tyson's daughter. The haircut.
Cut that one out, please. Come see my nephews. They really mean a lot to me. I feel like everything that I do in life, especially in footy, is for them. Like, I want to make them proud. I want to set a good example for them. There's just so much more in life, not just footy, but, you know, the love that I have for them. It's always a highlight of my day when I spend time with these guys. Every chance that I do get to share these moments with them. So they do mean a lot to me. Right, ready? Ready? Set. Whee! Yay! Hip in my bum. Ah!
Says be better each and every day, and today's training, you guys running in that, you guys all beat the time, so that's wonderful. Give yourself one more clap, team. You guys are fast as. We might have to make our Olympic team for PMF.
I always love coming home, just having that support back here. I guess it looks a bit harder than I do go back to Australia after footy, but I guess for me it's part of the sacrifice that I have to make for my family, but just the support is crazy back here, not for my family but also my friends back here. Yeah, as well. But I think that's the motivation that builds that fire in my belly to just go back to Australia and try to be better. It's always hard to go back, but nah, I'm really excited to go back this year. Can't wait to see the team, see the girls, and see where this year takes me. Other than that, it's pretty much what I do every day. For your real can. This is love, it's the truth and not a trend. This is love, love. This is love, love. This is love. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family. This is for me. This is love, love. This is love, love. This is love. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family. This is for me. This is love, love. This is love, love.
hate losing, that's for sure.
Standing by. Well, hello again and welcome here to St Paul's and Kelston Boys getting set for this New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Nationals. And we're waiting for kickoff here of this grudge match between Kelston Boys and St Paul's. There is a lot of Warriors juniors playing in this game. There are 7 squad members from the Harold Matts winning squad earlier this year, coached by TJ Ashford, playing for Kelston. And in the St Paul's team, we have 3 SG Ball players and 1 Harold Matts player playing. So St Paul's are the reigning Auckland champions. Two teams about to take to the field, and boy, there's some talent here. We'll be playing in this game. So St Paul's against Kelston in the boys premiership. This is the top division for boys at the NZRL secondary schools. We've got 10 teams playing in this division. Manura, St Thomas of Canterbury, the 2-time defending champions. Southern Cross, an Auckland team. Alfriston, south of Manura, Mount Albert Grammar, Papatoetoe, and also St Paul's, Kelston Boys, Rotorua, and Tonga are going to be playing in this. We're contending for the boys premiership this year. The top team from each section go to the semi-finals. And the best placed second team. So this is a big game because with Rotorua also in this group, this match here could actually decide who finishes top of Group C. So these two teams are going to have to be fired up straight away. So just a little bit late kicking off here. The game was about to kick off. It's due to kick off about now. But we are just running a touch behind time. Stars of the Kelston boys team include Jeremiah Lamana. He's played actually for the Warriors Harold Matthews team for the last 2 seasons. But PK Kepa, Kyan Olsen, Hinkley Waka, Sitali, Asolile Fretton, Maddox Bernard, Nathan Taposoa, and Tupanuia Otataha are also all Warriors Harold Matthews players, squad members from earlier on in the year. But St Paul's will not be easy. Traditionally one of the powerhouses of New Zealand Rugby League, of course, at the secondary school space. And they have 3 SG ball players in their squad. Gordon R4, Romana Fitaora, who have come through from the Harold Mats team from 2024, and Ezekiel Davidson Fa'ai Waso, who is number 17 in the St Paul's lineup, so keep your eye on him as the players come out onto the field now. It's going to be, of course, Kelston playing in their traditional red and St Paul's in their traditional maroon. So, believe me when I say this, this game has a lot of very promising players in it. It'll all be bound to be future NRL players in these 2 teams. Number 1 from Kelston boys, number 13 for St Paul's, that's AJ Belchin. He's been a rep player as well for the last couple of years in the youth tournaments and everything like that. So 2 pretty good players captaining their teams today. Looks like Jack Fevers has got the whistle for this one too. He'll enjoy this game. Kelston boys not featuring at last year's NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals, but they're back, and it's great to have them back. And this is going to be a fun game. Let's see who's going to prevail in what should be a vital match, a crucial match, as Hinkley Iwaka gets the game underway. Welcome to this match here at Pulman Park, the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Nationals between St Paul's, who are in possession right now, and Kelston boys. The dummy half for St Paul's is Rafaeli Perenara. Coming back on the angle is Ettles Langton for St Paul's. Strong carry here from Belchin. Over the halfway line he goes. Penalty going against there, number 22 for Kelston boys. So early advantage here for the St Paul's team, and discipline's going to be key in this matchup as well. Worth mentioning too, St Paul's are playing with the breeze behind them in the first half, and it's a strong westerly. Bit of rain now hovering around too, unfortunately, for this game. Let's see if St Paul's can capitalise on this early opportunity here. Rafaeli Perenara waits the dummy half. Not using R4 this time. The tackling by Kelston. They've got them still outside the 20. It was a good carry from Yobi Ioane. Now here's a good run at the line by R4. R4 has got some real talent, the 18-year-old. Belchin handling a lot early in this game. Into the 10 goes St Paul's Collegiate. Rafaeli Perenara back on the inside, and there's the opening score. Romana Fitaora, the Warriors SG ball player, is over for the first try, and it is 4-0 to St Paul's. Well, Kelston's defence broken down there. And 4-0. Nice execution of that play. Whitiora going over. St Paul's College coached by Dave McDermott this year, and Frank Foy Mahona was a very experienced coach. And Danny Bernard's got the Kelston boys team this year. So Whitiora, the try scorer for St Paul's, number 12, Romana. And now the conversion attempt coming up. St Boys Premiership match. Unfortunately waved away there, so 4-0 the score remains. Kelston really haven't had any decent ball just yet. That was a really well executed try by the St Paul's College team. Getting the match underway again. Another one of the Elka boys coming through. There's a few of those come through in recent times. Alatini with that carry. Here's Belchin again. He's already carried about 4 or 5 times. Excellent work rate on the lock forward. Rafaeli Perenara, now R4. Really promising career ahead of Gordon R4, the number 10. He's got all the skills to be a very good rugby league player. Now here's the try scorer for Whitiora. Trying to milk that penalty. Good crowd and 2 for this game. Now Alatini again. Siawasi Alatini. One of the younger players in the St Paul's College team. He's only 16. There's a little nudge through from Cully. And the bounce is good for Lemana. He's in good position there. The 2-time now Harold Match champion for the Warriors. He's playing at fullback in this game for Kelston boys. A penalty going against St Paul's. They're offside. Referee Fevers has pinged them. Kelston will be very relieved at that. Still on their own 30 to start the set though. Good defense. Finally held. See, William Fortu's got a bit of a fan club over there. And number 3 for St Paul's. Finau at dummy half. Looking at get these dangerous backs into the action. Dylan Brown, it is number 7. Interesting to see Dylan Brown sharing the name with, of course, Dylan Brown, who'll be in action for the Eels tonight against the Warriors at Mount Smart Stadium. Now that's been lost by Huggins, and now here's St Paul's with a set, and there's Belchin. Boy, his work rate has been incredible in the opening 5.5 minutes. He is a workhorse, the number 13. Now here comes Tupai Porter. Rafaeli Perenara waits at dummy half again. Now the other winger into the game. That's Christian Faifua. Belchin giving it to R4. Inside the 30 he goes. Ruck speed's good. Belchin again. This guy's just doesn't stop, does he? Last play now for St Paul's. He goes to kick there from Cully. Ooh, he's overcooked it. And it's back to the 20. So good defense in the end by Kelston. And here comes Kyan Olsen, another Harold Matz player from earlier on in the year, just 16 years of age. Lamana. Keep your eye on Jeremiah Lamana. You give him an ounce of space, he will kill ya. Here comes Kepa. PK Kepa over the halfway line, so that's a good Couple of carries there from Kelston, and they get the penalty now. So they will get the chance here to move into St Paul's red zone for the first time in the game. See the pace at these, pace of play these two play at, just a click or two above most of the teams at this tournament. That's why such a lot of eyes on this game. New Palau, it is, on the 30 with that carry. Back on the inside from Brown, bringing Bernard into the game. Turns 17 on Sunday. Love a win over St Paul's to celebrate his birthday on Sunday, and a few more wins too. Here's a good carry. This is Asolile Fretten into the 10. Excellent run from him. Finau at dummy half. Surge at the line is close. Finau has got a gap there. He didn't take it. They got a shape here. Lemana, Jeremiah Lemana, looking for the offload, not going to get it. What tackling there from St Paul's. Last tackle of the set. Finau again. Well, a little messy, and they've got away with it. Smith has it, Sebastian Smith, and St Paul survive. Oh, was that lost? It was. So that's going to be ruled against Sebastian Smith. So here is a scrum feed for Kelston. 10 metres out, and a full set of 6 up their sleeve. Well, potentially a big moment in the game here. Going to be Dylan Brown to feed it. Finau's off the back there, the dummy half. For that good pass off the back of the base of the scrum. Straight away, they're going to spread it. Going close. Yorka. Yes! There's a try from Satali Asolile Fretten. And we are back on level terms. In fact, Kelston have the chance to hit the front if they get this conversion over Satali Asolile Fretten. He's only 15 years old. He's already a Herald match champion with the Warriors from earlier on in the year. And he'll be eligible to play for them again next year. But here is the number 12. Again, I guess an example there of what we pretty much saw in that first try scored by Whitiora. Just the defence caught on the hop there. And it was Asolile Fretten. He featured in a few games this year for the Herald match team as well. Of course, making the squad doesn't necessarily mean you play, but he got over and got onto the field a few times as we see that conversion kick. Just trying to see who kicked that conversion. Try and see who it was. It looked like it could be the halfback. Yes, it is. It's number 7. It is Dylan Brown who's converted the try. So good job there by Kelston to absorb that early pressure from St Paul's and now hit the front. So that gives a clear message to St Paul's that their opponents can play. And of course, not that they really needed that message, because all of these players know each other pretty well. As we mentioned, all of them, some of them, most of them were teammates earlier on in the year for the Warriors. But the Warriors, of course, hierarchy will be watching this game with a lot of interest. So if you're watching here on the NZRL YouTube channel, we hope you enjoy the game. Reminding you that if you want to watch all these games, tell all your mates that you need to register via the NZRL website, and then you'll get access to the live stream. So spread the word. Here. Of course, most of these boys will be at the Warriors game tonight, I reckon. Enjoying it. It's a sold-out crowd too against the Eels. And here comes Kelston. Not only that, most of the players, I think, here at the tournament, full stop, will be at the Warriors game tonight. There are 1,400 players at this NZRL tournament tonight, or this weekend. Now, Rico Finau forced to play the ball back to Lemana. There goes the kick from Yorka. Bounces up kindly here for Sebastian Smith. Smith, good footwork. So play the ball there. Referee Jack Feverstowe allows play to continue. Now, good tackle there on Justice Pua. Another Harold Mats player from earlier on in the year. He's the only one in the starting 13 for St Paul's, but they do have 3 SG ball players in their starting 13 in this game. Rafaeli Perenara. Good strong carry there from Toki Fisiafitao. And here's Rafaeli Perenara once more. Belchin. Got that late swerve at the line. 20 metres out. Here's a little nudge through from Kali. It's bounced kindly here for Asolile Fretten. Now, has he got a speedster with him? Asolile Fretten. Just can't quite link up there. Oh, stepping. And now, here comes Yorka. Kelston looking dangerous with the ball here. This looking good here. Now, Lemana. Well, and they're diving underneath to tip him up was Toki Fisiafitao. Once again, it's Brown. Back on the inside comes Riley Huggins. Huggins. Oh, big strong lad almost there. Finau again. Yorka. Well, it's a little bit shabby here from Kelston, and Yorka has dropped the ball. They didn't really have a backline set up there, which created uncertainty in Yorka's mind there. And in the end, though, St Paul's very lucky to escape that. Still just a try apiece in this game. You can see all the, there's no real shape at all. You can see John Pooper was standing forward. A couple of others were, there's no real attacking backline set there. They're all fractured. But at least they have their opponents on their goal line here as they bring out the ball here through Etels Langton. That's a good tackle from Huggins. An absolute beauty. Riley Huggins, number 11. Big athletic lad for only 16 years of age. Here's Pua. It's nice play. Now we've got a bit more of a momentum into the game here for St Paul's as we see a new dummy half. Bronson Fisiahi is in a dummy half, and Four almost dropped the ball there. Looking for that offload, Gordon R4, he's still going. Great run from R4. Ooh, almost coughed it up there for Tame Kali, but Kali got it. Fisiahi at dummy half. Here goes the kick from Yobu Ioane, but just overcooked that again. The wind just drifting that forward nicely into the hands there of that Kelston player. Pretty comfortable for him. They're making a big tackle. Was number 10 Gordon Afor again. Still 5 minutes to play until half-time. That was a good run there by Olsen. Nothing flash from Kelston in this set so far. Good carry coming here from Otutaha, one of the younger players in the Kelston boys team. He is only 15. In fact, he is the youngest in this 17-strong squad in this game, or the 18-strong squad. Good catch there from Faifua for St Paul's. That was a good set by Kelston to get downfield. The defence from Kelston's been very keen in this first half. And what's proved to be a tight affair, it's only one try each and very few missed tackles. No real line breaks to speak of in the game. Tupai Porter with that carry. Accelerating to the line really nicely there was Pua. Fisiahi. Now Belchin again. Oh, strong contact made by his opposite number there, Maddox Bernard. Those two are having a good battle in the game. Kali with that kick on the last. Oh, he's overcooked it. It's out on the full. Disappointing end of that set there for St Paul's. So a handover, and it's going to be a full set for Kelston. But this, tell you what, this game has been played at quite the pace. A few players doing double teapots towards the tail of this first half. Still 3 minutes to play. when you see players start to take a bit of a breather, look for some oxygen, that's when gaps can open up. And that's exactly what Olsen's trying to exploit here. But there ain't no gap there. He's talking for Sia Fitau with that tackle. Here's a good carry coming from Tupanua or Tutaha. He's turned 16 till mid-December. He's playing at a good level here. Uaka with good footwork. Cartier, his brother, plays in the Akarana New Zealand Rugby League Premiership team. Now here's a chance. Good hands. Out to Hollands, had gone forward. Last pass to Noah Hollands, ruled to go forward there. It's disappointing for Hollands. He's been a bit of a passenger so far in the game. He hasn't seen any ball at all. And how about that crowd rimming the perimeter of this #1 ground here? All eyes on this game. They know there are some stars, potential NRL stars playing in this game. As I touched on earlier, there are 7. In fact, there are 8 Warriors juniors playing for Kelston in this game, and there are 4 in the St Paul's College team. So the Warriors pathway system is in very good heart all of a sudden. Word is all their underage teams are going to be very competitive next year. Here's Smith. Fitiora, he was the try scorer for St Paul's. Really nothing to split these two teams in this first half. Or as I say that, could something emerge here in this last minute or so? Penalty. That could be just what St Paul's are looking for, to kickstart what they will hope will be a terrific end to the first half. So St Paul's using that wind behind them in the first half to gain 20 metres there. But with time against them, this might be the last set here of the first half. Fitiora. Don't forget, at the conclusion of this game, we have a boys' championship match to follow this one. It's going to feature Shirley Boys of Christchurch up against Tokora High School. Away goes Fisiahi. Belchin into dummy half now. He's had experience in that position before as well. Here comes Yobu Ioane. No space for the halfback, but he's there. Here's Smith. Here's a chance for St Paul's right at the tail of this first half. That was Tupai Porter. Needs to play the ball quickly. This is going to be the last play. 4 out to Belchin. Belchin keeps it alive. That's good enough 4 again. Etels Langton. Well, they're playing in a cage at the moment. And it's been turned over, and now Kelston will take the tackle to end the first half. Nothing between these two teams. It's been very even with just that one conversion to split them by Dylan Brown. Try to Fitiora, try to Asolile Fretton. And it is 6 points to 4. The Kelston boys in front of St Paul's in this vital match here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Boys Premiership. And it's the West Auckland team in front by 2. Second half coming shortly.
you're 15. Get up. You're 15 too. I told Ruffles 15. I always forget. I'm like, how are you? Oh, 14. Yeah, I can say 14. I'm 14. No, we're 14. Oh, no, it's 15. We're not doing what we do. No, so she doesn't know your birthday. Wow. Wait, no. I'll say that. She literally just said like September 8th. I just said September 8th. Yeah, let go.
So second half not too far away here from starting between St Paul's College and Kelston. Boys, 6 points to 4 to the West Auckland school. St Paul's, of course, from Grey Lynn, the Auckland champions from 2025. Incidentally, the boys' premiership winners last year, of course, St Thomas from Canterbury. Finished two-time defending champions now. Beat De La Salle in the final, 24-18. St Paul's finished third. And Kelston boys weren't in the competition last year, but great to have them back. Super cool to have the West Auckland team back. Of course, it's a rich area of rugby league in the Auckland region, West Auckland. A lot of Glenora juniors in this team, a lot of players that we're going to enjoy watching playing rugby league for many years to come. But we do not count out the St Paul's team as we get the second half underway. 6 points to 4. It is. And it's gone out. Great kick off there for St Paul's. It's going to be a big chance for them to reclaim some ascendancy. Of course, Whitiora got the first try to give St Paul's the lead. Let's see if they can capitalise here and reclaim it. 20-minute halves, remember. So not a lot of time if you get behind on the scoreboard. There's Whitiora, SG ball player for the Warriors in 2025. Fisiati continues a dummy half. Now R4. Another SG ball player from this year. Whitiora waits again. Nice little play from Fisia. He brings Belcham back in, but he can't drive over. That's good tackling by Kelston boys. No room there for Airtools Langton. Fisiahi, but the ruck speed is good. Can they capitalise here, St Paul's? That's Torki Fisiafitao. Last play now. Fisiahi at dummy half. Beautifully gathered by Yorka. And Kelston survive a big onslaught early in this second half. That was a very close call. And who knows, that period of play there might be the difference in this contest. Collins. Driven back. That's very good defence. Much room there for Zach Schramm, who's out there now. Number 15 for Kelston boys. And it's Hinkley Yorka with that kick, trying to really get that wind down, make sure it's downfield. And what about the distance there? That's all the way back to the St Paul's goal line. What a beautiful kick. And Smith looking for a bit of showtime at this end of the field, but the chase from Kelston was excellent. Christian Faifua tackled in possession, 15 out. Smith again. In fact, that's Pua. Good strong carry by Justice Pua. Kali Now Smith again. This is a real feature of Kelston's game. Their tackling has been good. Look at that. Perfect tackling technique there. Thumping Smith onto his back. Making rucks. Davidson Fa'uaso it was, the number 17 with that carry. No penalty there for Fisiahi. Disappointed he didn't get the call from Jack Fevers, the ref. There goes the kick from Khan Yoboyoane. And that is going to find the safety of the touchline. Suspect though St Paul's might have wanted a bit more territory downfield though. Kelston, even though they haven't had good ball in the second half so far, they've done everything right without it. As we see Nathan Tapusoa play that one. Now here comes Jeremiah Lamana. Nice little play there on Finau, back on the inside. Olsen on the 40 in St Paul's territory. There goes Finau again out of dummy half, looking for 10 more metres. And he's got it. Tackled by Gordon Afoa. Kepa. Yorker looking for space. Hinkley Yorker's got him almost behind the line. Got through the tackle of Whitiora just in time. And now here comes Asolele Fritton. Yeah, double movement is the call. Referees have always been very strict on that one. And it's so hard to resist the temptation of, when you go to ground, reaching out with the line right there. But Asolele Fritton, unfortunately for him, is not going to get the try. And St Paul's, well, they get the lucky breather. And that's a good kick to find some territory there for St Paul's. Tame Kale, it was with that kick. Alatini. Sioasi Alatini back out there, they're number 8. And that's Memphis Luka carrying strongly, the number 15. Here comes a nice run from Ezekiel Davidson Fa'uaso. Fisiahi continues at dummy half. Another carry from Luka. It's a good set here from St Paul's. Yoboyoane. R4 looking for that arms free. Yes, he's got the offload. Away goes the run here from Kale. Kale scrambling D is superb from Kelston. Last play now for St Paul's. Here's the play from Yoboyoane. R4. The line is there again. Oh, wow, it's still there. No, it's not. Wonderful, wonderful attitude without the ball there from Kelston boys. Wow, hard luck for St Paul's. They've gone 70 metres there. Some exciting play, but no points at the end of it. Now Kelston through Noah Hollins. Still 13 and a bit minutes to play. Some strong tackling there from St Paul's. On the number 3 for Kelston boys, that's Kepa. Tahu playing that one. Now Kepa, kick early in the count here. And that's gone out. Noah Hollins is not going to get that. Interesting tactics there from Kelston boys. So that's going to be a full set for St Paul's right on the halfway line. Nervous time for both coaches. Danny Bernard over there for Kelston boys. Bernard, there's a famous name in West Auckland Rugby League. Here is Alatini. Faifua, good run. Finau just manages to initially bring him to deck. And Fisiahi, here comes Gordon Afoa. Great run from Afoa. Fisiahi, here's Belchin. Again, the goal line defence is good from Kelston. Needs to continue that way. Good hands. Alatini standing wide of the ruck. They've wrapped him up nicely. Good tackle coming in from Dylan Brown. Fisiahi again. And no, another try for a disallowed for a double movement. Fisiahi disappointed. But again, just like Asolile Fretton a moment ago at the other end of the field, referee Fever's right on the spot there. Again, Yorka using that wind to gain valuable territory for Kelston boys. So here they go again, and now it's Kepa. Well, again, exciting play in the second half, but no change to the halftime score. 6-4 is the score. Hope you're enjoying this game here in the NZRL Boys Premiership Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. Between two of the contenders, no doubt about it. Kelston boys in the red, St Paul's in the maroon. Warriors junior players all over the park here. And here comes Nupalau for Kelston boys. Furivalu Nupalau. New dummy half, PJ Pocklington out there. Ooh, is that forward? Hollands can't get it anyway. Off Brown's pass. So a couple of errors creeping into the game now. But Kelston will back their defence. It's been super tight so far, other than that one misread in the first half, which led to that Whitiora try. They have been watertight, and there's a penalty coming St Paul's way. So no thought of going for touch on this occasion with that breeze right into their faces in the second half. Good run. That's poor again. Strong carries by the winger in this game. Here's R4. Lovely ball. Here's a play. This is Whitiora. Now it's out to Fortu. He had the winger right there, Christian Faifua, who could have scored if he'd given him the ball. Still might be on here for St Paul's though. R4 again. Fisiahi. Good hands from Belchin. And now here's Yobu Ioane. He's tackled by his opposite number, Brown. Brown, again, the scrambling defense from Kelston. You can't fault it. And there's Hollands in there making a tackle. It's still here for St Paul's though. Alatini. Here's Fisiahi. Here's the little nudge through from Fisiahi. Not a bad option. Very close, Uoka. It's going to be held up in the end goal. It's going to be a line dropout. Wonderful play from St Paul's. But again, they can't crack the Kelston boys line. They are hanging on. It's been quite magnificent to see this defence from Kelston boys. Now Yorka got that big breeze behind him, can go huge here. And there it goes, 60, 70 metres. All the way back, Khan Yobu Ioane. And now here comes Pua, who's had an excellent game. 8 minutes to play. Nothing in it. Whitiora. He was the try scorer for St Paul's. Asolile Fretton was the try scorer for Kelston. With that one goal by Brown, that conversion the difference. Here's R4, Belchin. Fisiahi gives it to R4. R4. Big run from R4. He has Luca right there. Fisiahi. Now Pua. Surely. That's not going to be for Tupai Porter. But it's still possession for St Paul's. Alatini standing flat-footed, trying to get something going here for Fisiahi. And the wind, he can't judge the wind there as Davidson. Fa'awaso can't get the ball back. Well, St Paul's have had no trouble getting into the 20, into the 10 of Kelston, but just cracking that goal line, they just can't do it. And look out, Kelston have got players that can really hurt you, including Kyan Olsen, who's in possession. Holland's at dummy half. Now Huggins. Oh, smashed by Gordon Afoa. That was a big play from him. Well, Gordon Afoa, number 10 for St Paul's, he has been a star at junior level and at rep level as well. Here in the Auckland region for a couple of years. He's been very good for the Warriors as well in SG Ball this year and at Harold Matts last year. And he came up with a big play for his team there. Watch the number 10 here on Huggins. Boom. Let's see what St Paul's can do with it though. This could be a big chance right here. And yes! Christian Faifua is over to give St Paul's the lead. It is 8-6. Beautifully worked off the scrum, and you got to give Gordon Afoa a big rap again for creating that opportunity in the first place. Excellent play here from Kale. Whitiora linking back with Kale, and Kale's pass timed perfectly to Faifua, who finished off in the corner. Christian Faifua, a 17-year-old, gives St Paul's College the lead, and there is 5 minutes to play. And finally, Kelston's defence in the second half is breached. Just waiting for a kicking tee here for the conversion attempt here coming up for Tamir Kale. Well, whatever happens here, Kelston's still got time here. There's an example of the win, you see that? Holding up and breeze. You see Jack Fevers, the referee, just holding, pausing play for the moment. Just a chance to remind you once again that our next match coming up here on live stream here on the NZRL YouTube channel here on Field 1 is going to be a boys championship match, and that's going to feature Tokora High School up against Shirley Boys from Christchurch. That'll be 5th game of 7. And no conversion there for Kale. So back to halfway we go. It's St Paul's 8, Kelston 6. We're going to see Kelston boys in action again on this field later today when they play Rotorua. Rotorua, always a tough team to beat at this tournament. So that's going to be another terrific match to look forward to. That'll be the last game of the day. And we also have Auckland Girls Grammar in action. Great kickoff from Kelston. That's going to go dead and be a line dropout. So Auckland Girls Grammar in action against Avondale. Got rep players all over the park in that game as well. So 3 really good games to come after the conclusion of this one, which will be in about 4 minutes' time. You get some feeling, though, in this big grudge match, there's going to be more drama to come in the next 3 minutes, especially given where we are on the field right now. St Paul's up by 2, but they've got the line drop out here, and they're kicking into a nasty and viciously strong wind. So how far is this one going to go from Kale? Well, actually, that's not too bad. And the greatest scheme of things, Huggins. Lucky he's got some basketball skills, Riley Huggins. Now, here comes Kelston, down to the 20. This could be their one and only chance to get back into this game, get back into the lead as Bernard gives it on to Newpalau. That's the 10-metre line he's been tackled on. PJ Pocklington at dummy half for Kelston boys. Here's a play, straight away. Oh, couldn't quite get it down was PK Kepa. Hollins, did he get that on the line? Not going to be a try for Noah Hollins. Couldn't resist the temptation, and it's going to be St Paul's possession. Wow, Hollins, that was a big play. He had tackles up his sleeve. Referee Fevers must have ruled just a little knock forward there. Accidental offside perhaps, Kepa there. Maybe that was the call. Didn't look like there was a knock on, that's been lost. Now what's the call here? It's a strip. Davidson Fawaso was the player in possession there for St. Paul's. Those ones you always, you hone in on big time. But in the end, it's ruled a strip. So Kelston, Alatini now. Big moment of the game here, St. Paul's. Can they get the ball clear? How good has Justice Pua been, the number 2? He's been excellent. He looks a prospect, the number 2. Belchin. Of course, Pua has been part of the Warriors Harold Matthews team this year. Rafaeli Peranata back out there. 2 very good hookers. Look at our 4 run again. 2 very good hookers in the St. Paul's College team. Mind you, that's no surprise. They've always been blessed with great hookers down through the years. Now, Fitiora. Fitiora! Kale! Can't keep the ball. Now, there's knock-ons both ways there. What's the referee going to rule? He's going to rule play on. So 30 seconds left. Kelston, it's down to this. Can they get the win? Jeremiah Lamana. A Hail Mary. Can they pull a miracle out of their bag of tricks? Pocklington. Here comes the run from Kyan Olsen. They're on the halfway line. They're now running out of tackles. They're running out of time. Someone's got to do something outrageously good here. Huggins. Going to engage the line. Still a bit of time left. Slow play the ball. Here's the last play. No, referee has ruled that it's game over. And that is the end of the game. And St. Paul's have got the win by 8 points to 6. Wow. That could not have been tighter. 2 tries to 1. But St. Paul's get there by a hair's breadth. Tries in the game to Fitiora and Faifua, both unconverted. And a brave effort by Kelston boys. You can't fault the effort of all the players that featured in this game, in this first match of the NZRL Secondary Schools Champs. And who knows, these two might meet again. But St. Paul's get the win and put themselves in a good position to make the semi-finals with that victory, 8 points to 6. Well, coming up next, the action's going to be frenetic again because Shirley Boys from Christchurch are going to play Tokora High School. That's our next game.
Charlie doesn't have too long to wait for us. Sorry.
Oh Lord, I need you now more than ever. Would you put
Mondays and Tuesdays are the hardest because I don't see him for 2 days. I get up, I leave Pulman, and then Curtis takes Felix to school. And by the time we get home at night, it's like 9 o'clock, and then we do the same the next morning. So I don't see him at all, and that's like probably the hardest. And then I think after our field sessions, because we do field in the gym, I try calling in between, like FaceTime, just to see him before he goes to sleep. The days that I don't train, I try to do the drop-offs so that I can spend that little time with him. Then after work, I'll pick him up and then take him to like massages. So yeah, I try to do my best to like spend as much time with him.
It's a whale.
It's a whale. Whoa, what's that one?
The whale.
It's a whale. He looks...
Yes,
wow.
at the sandpit.
What?
And at the sandpit.
Oh, and at the sandpit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do the waves.
You're painting waves.
Yeah.
Wow. Read this. You're so silly. Bye, Billy. Bye, baby. I love you. Bye. You too. See ya. We're ready. I have to go apologise to my boss for being late now. Good, thank you. How are you guys?
How's the boy?
He is great. I am an acting sergeant in the supported resolutions team. I'm one of them. There's three of us, but one of the sergeants, she's on a development opportunity, so I'm just also covering her role as well, and that involves managing about 5 staff. My day-to-day life at work looks like, you know, I just oversee all the work that we do, and I review all the referrals that come through, just make sure that they meet the criteria for Te Paeoranga, and yeah, just check in with staff, make sure everything's like flowing smoothly. I enjoy it. I mean, especially because they're good people. They're really passionate about what they do in our workspace. So I think, yeah, that makes things like a lot enjoyable and easy. It can be really exhausting and challenging, but you know, I like the balance of being able to see my friends, training, because it's everything I love, going to work and spending time with the kids and the family. So yeah. Okay, we have 8 minutes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't catch that. It is! Okay. When I told her that I was carrying with Fiona, and she was like, oh, so what are you going to do now? Like, you're going to drop out of school, you're going to go and work, find a job and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. Because I still wanted to, it was my last year of school and I really wanted to finish it off. And yeah, I was just really determined. So, you know, I spoke to a couple of teachers that I was close to at school. I approached our deputy principal and I just told him my situation and said I really wanted to stay in school and finish off, and they were super supportive of it. So I was able to complete school and have my baby, and then everything unfolded after that. I just kept setting myself a new goal every time.
Say something good about me.
I've never seen anyone turn up to training with their head like that. Isn't that right, Paul? Nah, she's doing really well. She's doing really well. The leadership's been fantastic for us.
Hi, darling.
Hello.
Oh, what are you? Oh, nice jersey. Where are you right now?
Maybe.
Oh, how is it?
It's just like.
Oh, okay. So I've got one more gym and then I should be done. All right, have fun at youth. I'll talk to you later. Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, okay.
All right, love you, darling.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
What you doing?
I played the dinosaurs.
You're playing with dinosaurs. I see you soon, Kay. Okay, love you.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
I love you, Mom.
Good night.
Love you, Mom.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, stink bum. Okay, I see you soon.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Felix, bye.
Bye, Felix. Bye, baby.
Bye, Mom.
I love you. Bye. I do look back at everything that I've gone through and I'm just glad that I was able to push through. And I don't think I would have been able to do that without, you know, the support that I had today. Like my mom, my mother-in-law, my siblings, my friends, like just, yeah, my parents and everyone that's around me.
The top 8 will go through to the quarterfinals. The Shirley Boys and Tokora get underway. Section C of the Boys Championship. So Shirley Boys in possession. They get the penalty there. So we're looking for a good start here in this game. Tokoroa, their try scorers in the first game were number 1, Dayshawn Leaf-Wiki. He got a try and 2 goals. Rawiri Tamiha, the winger, and Shaden Andrew, the hooker, were the try scorers. So strong one continues. So Shirley Boys now in a position to push forward here. Great to have Shirley Boys here at this tournament. The number of teams is growing from the South Island, which is really cool. St Beans are here again. Tokoroa finished in 16th place in the Boys Championship last year. We had 23 teams. And this is the first time Shirley Boys have sent a team here. So really cool. We've got them up. So you can see that Shirley Boys squad across the bottom of your screen. So Shirley Boys with the possession here. Oh, straight away it's been dropped. And Tokoroa back in possession. Oh, strong tackle there on Daniel Malietoa. He's a robust lad, is Daniel Malietoa. As Tokoroa come forward again through their centre, Dayton Hughes. So if Tokoroa can get the win here, they will stay or go into the top 8, having won both of their games. They're co-coached by Denzel Manu and Norua Manu. Do wonder if they're relatives of Joey Manu. Oh, good strong tackle from Yosefo. Right there on Monaro Kata. There goes the kick downfield from Isaac Barlow. Going back to field, it is the number 10. That's Caden Fitz for Shirley Boys. But a great kick chase there from Tokoroa has the advantage for them. Shirley Boys desperate to try and bust through this Tokoroa defence, but it's been spot on so far in this first part of the set. Really good tackle from number 22 there. That's Ali Mao for Tokoroa. So Temiha, who was a try scorer in that first game, and now that's inside the 20. Is it going to go out for a 20-40? Oh, brilliant kick. Now that's using the win to perfection there. Do they have a 20-40 in this division? They know they at NRL level they do. And they definitely do. So what a play there for Shirley Boys. That kick might have come from Shaden Andrew, the man in possession there. Superb kick. Or rather from Abraham Vaunga. So let's see if Shirley Boys can actually turn this wonderful play into points here. Little play coming from Vaunga. And there is the try. Seal has gone over to score it. That's Squeni Seal. And it is 4 points to 0. Well, Tokoroa having all the joy until that moment where that 20-40 kick has turned the game on its head. So a lovely finish to this. Good little short side play. Well set up there by the number 6, Quinn Lee. And Seal has gone over to score it and give his team a 4-0 lead. Don't forget, we have 2 more games to come on Field 1 this afternoon. Both will be continue to be live streamed for you here on the NZRL YouTube channel. And we're going to have a girls game after this one, a girls championship match between Auckland Girls Grammar, a perennial contender at this tournament. And they will play Avondale College. And we're going to complete the action today with another boys premiership match between Rotorua Boys High School and Kelston Boys, who we saw just beaten in the last game 8-6 by St Paul's. So there's the restart for Tokora High School. Nicely gathered there by Joey Hemi. For Shirley Boys. There's the run from Chris Tavake. So far, Shirley Boys got to hand it to them. They absorbed that early pressure pretty well. Good hands again as they look to spread the football. It's a good shift. Look at the wind. Great hands. Well done to Tonga for catching that one. That'll be worth a point in itself. The beautiful hands. Now, here comes Aranga. Giovanna Aranga setting it up here for Shirley Boys. Desperate to play the ball quickly. Get his team on the front foot. Now this kick is going to be interesting from Tafua. Well caught though by Leaf Wiki at fullback there for Tokora. He's lost it. Now, what's the referee going to rule here? Was he allowing advantage to be played here? Shirley Boys going to get a scrum feed. Yes, they will. Weather is pretty gnarly in Auckland today, but thankfully the heavy showers that some other parts of Auckland are experiencing right now are not falling here at Takanini at Pulman Park. Although that wind has just been absolutely brutal, and there is another example of that. Almost getting through was Sala Vao. He's into the 10. Vaunga waits a dummy half. Little dab of the line is a good one. Evander Tafua is over. I wonder if he's a relative of McCauley Tafua, who's at the Warriors. He's been playing New South Wales Cup and also Jersey Flag this year, and he originally is from Christchurch. So Evander Tafua goes over. He's only 15 years of age, one of the younger players in the team, and Shirley Boys leap out to 8-0. Very nice for Tafua. Well, if Mackay is his older brother, they both have very good instincts, playmaking instincts there. So Shirley Boys, very good start to the game. Tokoroa, after looking the more likely of the two teams to start the match, now trail by 8-0. Conversion attempt being is Abraham Vaunga. Yeah, wind is pretty hard to judge. He was kicking pretty much right behind the wind there. So 8-0 the score remains. About 11 minutes to play in the first half, as we see Leaf Wiki see what Shirley Boys can do with this possession. Tokora have had no ball in the last little while. That was a run from Yosefo Stowers. Shout out to their coaches too, the Shirley Boy coaches. Uli Masao Pasi Fair and Tuuta Samaile. Back on the inside run comes Deacon Wynyard Wilkie. Good run from him. Remember, Shirley Boys beaten 30 points to 12 by James Cook in their first game. And James Cook were beaten finalists last year, losing to Westlake in that grand final of the Boys Championship, 18 points to 6. So with that error, Tokora finally have the ball back, and they've got it in reasonably good field position as well. So let's see what Leithwiki can do. Off the scrum here. Waiting at dummy half is Rawiri Monga. Another penalty coming here for Tokoroa. So let's see what they can do here. As we see Daniel Maliatoa bring the ball forward. Oh, unfortunately Tokoroa not able to control the ball there. That was a real bummer for them. So that's going to see Shirley Boys back in possession. So let's see what Shirley Boys can do with this particular possession here. It's a good strong run by Manusionga. Good ruck speed too as Vaonga gets good front foot running ball. Shirley Boys looking pretty solid in this game. Now there's Giovanna Ranga losing it though. And here's Tokoroa. Here's a run into the line by Kidwell. Ball possession is critical here. Another little error. So little errors hampering both teams at the moment. And that time it was Maka Kidwell. Maybe on the replay there, Abraham Voanga might have got away with a sneaky little hand there. But you make your own luck sometimes in sport, don't you? Manasseh Tongia. Voanga's having quite the influence on the game here. His passing has been crisp and accurate out of dummy half here. Union's team possession there. Here's Lee taking the ball to the line. Quinn Lee. Tongia at dummy half. Now, Joey Hemi. Tackled there by Shayton Andrew for Tokoroa. Shirley Boys continue to look for something, look for gaps. Little breaches in that defence. Tafua, score of that second try, looking to weight that one. Bounce is good this time though for Anthony Mays. And Mays not really going anywhere fast for Tokoroa. With the kick chase from Shirley Boys, very effective there again. Vaonga with a good tackle that time. Now here's a run from Rawiri Timahea. He's lost it. Picked up there by Tavake. And what's the referee going to rule here? Knock-ons both ways again, I suspect. First knock-on's actually going to come from the Shirley Boys team. Interesting call by the referee there. Oh, Tokora get another chance to do something here. What can they do, though? They're starting to maybe run out of opportunities with just a few minutes left in this first half. Oh, that pass was okay, according to the referee, so play on's the call. Tackle there on Tavita Dean. On the 40 for Shirley Boys. Andrew out the back here. Oh, it's been turned over again, picked up by Josefa Stowers. Well, in fact, that's Lee who's got it, and now he's given it a really good try to Christopher Tavake. Well, they punished Tokora there, and Tavake has got the third try for Shirley Boys, and this one's in a great position, it's under the posts. It's a really nice job by them, and excellent work by Quinn Lee in the lead-up. See the error again here. Just didn't quite get the timing right there with the pass there from Rawiri Monga. And nice job by Lee to just lure those two Tokoroa defenders away from Tavake to complete the try. Conversion is good from number 10 for Shirley Boys. That's Caden Fitz. So 14 points to 0. This is a very good half of football coming here from Shirley Boys. Nice and accurate, lower error rate, and just the basics of the sport I've got that down pat in this game. Getting reports of thunderstorms and hail across the Auckland region now, and thankfully, touch wood, we're not getting any of that here. As I can tell you that parts of Auckland at the moment are being hammered by some horrendous weather. But these boys are going to rip in. Deacon, Wynyard Wilkie with that carry for Shirley Boys. Now here comes Mano Sionga. Good robust run from him. Shirley Boys leaking into that Tokoroa. Been a tough half of football for Tokoroa. There's a little error though. Ball control not there for Shirley Boys. That's going to see Tokoroa back in possession, but you're going to have to tie it out from a scrum first of all. There's no stripping motion in there. Now Tokoroa got about 20 seconds to do something here with this ball. Let's see what they can do here. So that hooter was for a nearby field as Tavita Dean. Sloppy again there for Tokoroa as Barlow. Well, a bit of a hospital pass back to his teammate that time, but they're still playing with a very good attitude here, Tokoroa. Gillett. Here goes the kick from Isaac Barlow. Tricky one in the wind. Good to see Tokoroa competing with it, but they just can't quite get the control of the ball, and that's unfortunately knocked forward into a player in an offside position. And unfortunately a bit of back chat there as well for Tokoroa. So referee's going to ping them another 10 metres. That might just about be it for half-time here, and Shirley Boys looking for one more chance. In fact, they're not going to find touch. Look at a Carvel for a bit too much territory. Here's some razzle-dazzle coming from Tokora. But unfortunately, a tough first half for them as Shirley Boys take a good half-time lead into this game. It's 14 points to 0, and just as I say that, the hailstorm has arrived here at Pulman Park. We'll be back for the second half shortly. All right, second half not too far away from starting. And we're underway. Shirley Boys, shocker! Shocker, shocker. Oh, well, hopefully that will go. That will be the last time we see a kickoff like that. So Tokora with a chance here to move forward early in the second half. Try and get back into this game. So they're playing with the wind, and unfortunately, though, they can't take advantage. So let's see what they can do here. The Shirley Boys team let off the hook a little bit there, weren't they? Oh, great bust up field, and it's by the try scorer Tavaki again. Tavake! Sight for sore eyes there, Christopher Tavake. Awesome try. Well, they have punished Tokora the ultimate way there with 4 points for missing that touch finder. Let's have a look at this. This is going to look good on the replay, isn't it? Yeah, simple bust through, and he's got some gas, and he's got some elusiveness. Very good try for Tavake, his second of the game. 16 points to 0 now to Shirley Boys. Yeah, 18 points to 0 is the correct score, sorry. Let's have a look and see if Fetz can goal this one. Yeah, holding up in that breeze. It's going to be very tough for any of them to be converted from that position on the field today. So 18 to 0 the score remains. They're going to be tough now for Tokora to try and come back into this game. There is the scoreline there. So Tokora try again. Got to keep their heads up. Keep playing with this good attitude. And that's exactly what they're going to try and do now. Shirley Boys dominating this game. Remember, Shirley Boys lost to James Cook 30-12 in their opening game, and Tokora had a 16-14 win over Whangaparaoa. It's all to have gone backwards, says the referee. So here's Shirley Boys giving out to that man Tavake again. Spread across the field quite nicely there on that occasion. Did Tokora. Again, grabbing up Heathcote. No room for him on that occasion. So Joey Hemi not having control of the ruck. He's going to hand over possession here to Tokora. In there, but of course referees and officials, they're always very close with that one. They just fine-tooth comb go over those ones. So again, here comes Tokora. Can they get to the end of this set at the very least here? It's going to be tough. They keep getting driven back like that in the tackle. Here's the big fella coming forward. Big fella is Tusa Sinclair. Now, getting close is Ali Mao. And there's a tackle, or rather head-high tackle. So a penalty coming Tokora's way. Still 15 minutes to play in the second half. They've still got the opportunity to come back here. Sinclair. Going to bring it forward again. Andrew at dummy half. Oh, sloppy handling there from Hunter Gillett. What a bummer for Tokora. Literally just their own worst enemies at the moment, aren't they? Just can't quite get the flow on that they're looking for. Tokora, it's been a tough game for them. forget, after this game, we've got a girls' premiership match, or girls' championship match rather, between Auckland Girls Grammar and Avondale College. It's going to kick off at 2:30, local time here. So make sure you're with us for that, because Auckland Girls Grammar always worth a good look. Always one of the best teams at this tournament. So Tokora again, they're getting chances from Shirley Boys. So left wiki again. Now in a dummy half is Andrew once more. Daniel Maliatoa driven back there. Tackling has been a feature of this game too from Shirley Boys. Been spot on. Andrew. There's a try. His second of the tournament. Got one against Whangaparaoa. And he's obviously got a lovely eye for the try line. Shaden Andrew finally puts Tokoroa on the ball. It's 18-4. The kick to come, and it's in a nice position as well. Very nice job by Shaden Andrew. So Tokoroa on the board. That will please their coaches, Denzel Manu and Noroa Manu. Lovely finish there from Andrew. Classic angled run to score the try. Now left wiki to convert. And over it goes, in fact, from Isaac Barlow. So there is the converted try, 18-6. Shirley Boys still lead by 12 points. With 12 to play. So there's the restart from Shirley Boys. Hope you're enjoying this game in the Boys Championship. Shirley Boys still favoured to get their first win of the season as Tusa Sinclair fires up. See if that sparks up Tokoroa, that try. They just got a bit of a pep in their step. Unfortunately, though, they can't carry on that. They've lost the ball. Ball security again. Oh, now it's been dropped this time by Shirley Boys, Aranga. So Tokoroa again back in possession. A little messy there, but Tokoroa now got a chance. Here's the gas man, yes! Good covering tackle. Excellent covering tackle right there. Good run by Temaha. But Tokoroa hot on attack here. Charge of the line is a beauty. And Gillett. Back-to-back tries for Tokoroa. Well, if you're in Tokoroa, South Waikato, you get excited now as your team starts to bound a bit of a comeback here. With Gillett getting that try, 18-10. It's game on here. Well set up by the big run by Rawiri Temaha. Got some gas, got some real estate on the outside, fast enough to get around that player. Wonderful covering tackle there from Vaonga, but The ball was still in an excellent position, and timing has run onto that beautifully was Gillett, and over he goes. So now the conversion attempt coming here from Rawarimonga. Big kick this one. It's going to get Shirley Boys back to a 6-point margin. He's waved it away, unfortunately. So, score remains 18-10.
Don't shoot him, just trap, because I'll get him.
So here's Tokora. Fit and firing, they get a penalty. Well, he's been working hard, the number 8, hasn't he? Sinclair. So Isaac Barlow. Let's another look at this try as that was a beauty, that one from Gillett. Now Sinclair again. Oh, ripped out of the hands there. Good tackle from the number 15, Manu Sionga. And now Shirley Boys back in possession. This is a welcome change of possession for them. They've been battling for ball. Now hear me. So 6 minutes to play. Shirley Boys still in front. Haven't scored in fact, Tavaki with that brilliant solo try, of course. That's the only score for them in the second half. Dominating the first half as we see the tackle from Tokora Onaranga. Little short side play from Gappa. Here's a strong run by Salavao. Oh, lost there, but play on is the call. Oh, Massey. Tokora just survive. And Tokora forced to have a line dropout. So really good play there. From Shirley Boys. Now they're going for maximum distance as we see Shirley Boys back in possession. Vanga going all the way back here. Now Manu Sionga. Shirley Boys just need to complete their sets. Not be too extravagant. It's a good little play. It's that man Tavaki again. He's through. Hat-trick coming here, Christopher Tavaki. He is a danger man. Really good try. Three tries now in the game for him. And he's got a clean pair of heels, hasn't he, Tavaki? Here's a look at it again. Getting through the tackle there of Dayton Hughes. And that's 3 tries in the game. He's been a menace for the Tokoroa defence. So here's the conversion attempt coming here from Caden Fitz. Got 1 goal in the first half. Whoa. Check that wind out, it is nasty. 22-10. Having said that, he didn't time that one as well. 4 minutes to play, 22 points to 10. Shirley Boys, that try to Tavaki might just about have sealed it, you would think. So here's the restart, and again, it's a very good one from Tokora. So let's see what Shirley Boys can do. It's been a pretty professional performance, headlined by the hat-trick by Christopher Tavaki. Now, we had a knock-on in that carry, so Tokora going to get perhaps one more chance here to try and do something here in this last couple of minutes. There it is there. Loose carry there from number 16. It was for Shirley Boys. And that was Deacon Wynyard Wilkie, who's been pretty good with his ball carrying. Now Ren Rawirimonga waiting at dummy half. Shaden Andrew again. He got that first try for Tokoroa. But yeah, they're just letting themselves down again. It's a real shame. Not quite getting their timing right, the passing and the handling. It's been a bit of a problem for both teams in this game, and tough conditions with this very strong breeze blowing at the backs of Tokoroa in the second half. Well, let's see what Shirley Boys can fire up in this last couple of minutes. Mansiunga, it is again. Penalty goes against Tokoroa this time. Slowing down the tackle too much there was Kidwell. Oh, Mansiunga again hit hard. Vaonga, it is at dummy half. It's a good tackle coming in there from Kidwell again. Finished off by Tavita Dean. Josefa Stowers. Gapper at dummy half, he continues. Strong carry up to the halfway line. Gapper at dummy half. And close to full time now. Kick downfield there by Tafua. And out on the full it was. Can't have been by much, but the assistant referee was right there. So one last chance here for Tokoroa as we take over the 40-minute mark. And there is the hooter for full time, and that'll get it done. Good win for Shirley Boys. They bounced back really well after being beaten 30-12 in their first game by James Cook High. And hard luck for Tokoroa. They had a win in their first game, 16-14 against Whangaparā, but it's been flipped over in this one. Shirley Boys, too good in the championship match. 22 points to 10. We'll await results elsewhere in the boys' championship to see where these teams fit in the 24 teams that are being ranked, and then split into 3 pools of 8 to see who wins the Shield Bowl and Plate respectively. All right, coming up next, we're back to the girls' championship, and we've got a great match coming up between Auckland Girls Grammar, last year's runner-up, and they're playing their crosstown rivals, Avondale College. That's coming up next.
girl them once again. Bigging up every single girlfriend. 3 girl them once again. Check a million times. In my head like a replay. In my head like a replay.
Like I always love coming home. If I can stay until round 1 starts, I would. It's my brother's, yeah. So he pretty much started this up like 6 years ago. And when he first started, it was literally just like, well, I think it was like 7 people that he used to train. And to see where we are now, because of him, like, it's massive. Welcome to Pep City, baby.
She gave me the buzz on the first right beside of every day. Her mood never in a ray. She gave me a love and a love and a time of day. She will be in my time.
Massey go all the way up, not halfway here. Hey, Massey, you did that yesterday, you played us. Right?
She gave me a love and a love and a time of day. She will be in my time. Push up your voice and let me hear you shout. Make it to you know how I get down.
Okay, that was me. Okay, to see from where you guys were week 1, literally we would have been here all day to finish the 6. But what I'm trying to say is your progress from your week 1 to week 4, it's massive. It was a massive jump too. I'm really proud of you and I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Okay. Peace, bye!
Stop coming late to training. Hey, this guy tried to hide and I saw him through the gate.
Bruv, I didn't look at it this way before, but as I approach my birthday, all you man are my youngers. You man are my youngers, bruv.
If you can't do 10K first week, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You man are my youngers, all blacked out like grungers. 10s and 20s and 100s, 10s and 20s and thousands. I can't ever just loud them. On Mount Everest shouting, soon go back to the mountains. 3rd album, nigga, I blessed the beat with smoke. And my day 1 bros, they kept me close. Then I sit my tent, take a talk. They're trying to get me on the ropes. I broke it, especially in this cold. So please, man, let's just be adults.
Every time I turn up to this place, it humbles me all the time. Never gets easy, man. Let's go. Carla will teach you. She plays, that's her #1 sport. Shadow box. Shadow box.
If Mele's not playing rugby, she does boxing. Mike Tyson's daughter. The haircut.
Cut that one out, please. Comes to my nephews. They really mean a lot to me. I feel like everything that I do in life, especially in footy, is for them. Like, I want to make them proud. I want to set a good example for them. There's just so much more in life, not just footy, but, you know, the love that I have for them. It's always a highlight of my day when I spend time with these guys. Every chance that I do get to share these moments with them. So they do mean a lot to me.
Right, ready? Ready? Set. Whee! Yay! Hip in my bum. Ah! Says be better each and every day, and today's training you guys running in there, you guys all beat the time, so that's wonderful. Give yourself one more clap, team. You guys are fast as. We might have to make our Olympic team for PMF.
I always love coming home. just having that support back here, I guess it makes it a bit harder when I do go back to Australia for footy. But I guess for me, it's part of the sacrifice that I have to make for my family. But just the support is crazy back here, not for my family, but also my friends back here. As well. But I think that's the motivation that builds that fire in my belly to just go back to Australia and try to be better. It's always hard to go back, but I'm really excited to go back this year. Back to the Bronx. Can't wait to see the team, see the girls, and see where this year takes me. Other than that, it's pretty much what I do every day. This real love, a fresh shot for your real can. This is love, it's the truth and not a trend. This is love, love, this is love, love. This is love, I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love, with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family, this is for me. This is love, love, this is love, love. This is love, I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love, with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family, this is for me. This is love, love, this is love, love.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora team, Luisa Vaiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for square, arms, follow, engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Well, welcome back here to Bruce Pulman Park here in Takanini. It's great to have your company for continuing coverage of the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. Reminding you again, we have 1,400 players scattered across a number of grounds, not only here at Bruce Pulman Park, but also at Walter Massey Park over in Mangere, as we enjoy day one of the competition. And we've reached now a girls' championship match between Auckland Girls Grammar and Avondale College. 13 teams in the girls' competition this year, with the top 4 going through to meet each other in the semi-finals. Divided in 4 sections, so the top team from each section going through. And this match here between Auckland Girls Grammar and Avondale College should be interesting. Avondale High School, rather. Right, let's have a look here and tell you what's happened in this particular tournament for both of these teams. Avondale started off the tournament, Avondale College have started off the tournament with a draw. They drew with Tauranga Girls in their first game, 8 points all. So that's where they are, Avondale College. 2 unconverted tries in the game to Houston and to Puya. And Auckland Girls Grammar have started off with an 18 points to 10 win over Kelston Girls. So this is their second game of the day. Both have a number of rep players. Genesis Artai is in there for Avondale College, playing at fullback today. Faith Tavita, Betsy Fafita are both playing for Auckland Girls Grammar. So too is Harmony Messina. Very good players who have represented at youth rep level. So we get the game underway. That was Tiao kicking that one off. And Auckland Girls Grammar have got the ball. And straight away, though, there is a little error there by Auckland Girls Grammar. So disappointing start for them off the kickoff. Auckland Girls Grammar finished second last year, beaten by Southern Cross Campus in the final, 14 points to 4. So finishing in second place. And what was the 18 competition. 13 teams this year, though, so a real uptake. And one of those new teams is Avondale College. So really neat to have a team from Avondale College here. Richard Matapo and Hayley Tiao are the coaches of that team. And coaching the Auckland Girls Grammar team is Dave Rewi, a very experienced coach of Women's Rugby League in New Zealand. That was a spot tackle and a half, wasn't it, on Lara Puya, who got one of the tries for Avondale in their draw with Tauranga Girls. Mario R4 coming forward. Now, Avondale looking to link up again as Sulepa. Young team to Avondale as I go through their lineups here. We have just Genesis Artai, the only 17-year-old. All of the other players are under 17 years of age. And there is an error, unfortunately, for Avondale College. It's going to be a scrum feed here for Auckland Girls Grammar. So Girls Grammar got a feed here. Scrum feed, but they're still pinned inside their 20. Good tackling by Avondale College. Caden Tiao with that tackle. Girls Grammar, a nice little dab into the line here from number 16. That's Hakarai Smith. And a dummy half is number 9, Betsy Fafita. Very good player. One of the best dummy halves, promising dummy halves we've seen for a little while. Avondale, though, we've got the ball back. It's good stuff from them. Good hands there from McLeod. That's Faith McLeod hitting the line nice and strong there. Artai. I want to see her in space. Auckland Girls Grammar very, very aware of her skills. Matapo at dummy half. Now charging into the line is Le'i. So it's good work by Avondale. Their ball security's been good. Hope I just haven't put the mockers on them. It's the kick on the last here. Good kick too, right out in front of the post, and that's a try. That's a try right there. Well, that was a bonus score there for Alyssa Leonga. And she has got Avondale on the board just by being in the right spot at the right time. So Avondale take the lead 4-0. Let's have a look at this again. She actually put the kick up, but good on her for chasing it through. And there it was, just been bobbled loose there in the tackle there of Aisha Walker. And it was Alyssa Leonga who went over and scored the try. So well done. The rain really sweeps in here again. So good start for Avondale. Tough conversion attempt coming up here for Ramira Limatoa, but she's got it. So it is 6-0. Beautiful start there for Avondale College. It's going to be really interesting competition, isn't it? We saw earlier today, you missed the coverage, folks, and you want to go back and watch a really good girls team of Rugby League. The second game up on the stream today featured Rotorua Girls against St Mary's College of Wellington. That was an excellent game, and I can tell you right now, Rotorua Girls, if they keep playing like that, they're going to be right in the mix to win this tournament. So if you've got a bit of time, maybe this afternoon or later today, go back, scroll back, have a look at that. You will not be disappointed if you enjoy watching Women's and Girls Rugby League. There are some good players. Now that's been lost. Auckland Girls Grammar have got the ball in good field position here. And Alo it is in possession. Lexus Alo. Betsy Fafita at dummy half. She's going to take a little dab herself. Gray waits. Fafita's play the ball. It goes Gray there. Lovely hands. Beautiful pickup from Hakaraya Smith, but she's well handled by her opposite number there. Sue Lepa. Still a good attack here. And excellent defence from Avondale. And unfortunately, Auckland Girls Grammar just running out of room there. So Avondale. See what they can do with this play here. Not in great field position. That's some good gang tackling there by Fafita and also Tulafono. Tough conditions though for these players as the rain really starts to come down heavily now. Now this rain you're seeing here has been a feature of other parts of Auckland, and unfortunately, hopefully that rain is not going to get in our gear and disrupt the stream for you. Good carry there by Kate and Tiao. But all our camera operators and our floor managers doing a great job bringing you all the information. Now there's a kick chase through by the try scorer, Leonga. Going back is Faith Tavita. She's lost it. Still hasn't gone forward though. In fact, it has. Referee's got the call from the touchy there. I hope our crew headed by Fred Young got good rain jackets out there today. Bringing you all the coverage here from Field 1 and Field 4. So Avondale in prime position here. See if they're good enough to extend their lead here. Now here's Tiao. Matapo at dummy half. Charging close to the line, Lee. Good tackling this time by Potoro Rokeni. Pass for Matapo. Now here's Avondale again. Nice and composed play. Oh, hard luck there. A little nudge forward from Bella Matapo has seen Auckland Girls Grammar just escape. Well, maybe the ball's just that touch greasy after the rain, and Matapo just a little snatch at it there, unfortunately. So, Auckland Girls Grammar halfway through this first half almost, trailed by 6 points to 0. Let's see what Fafita can do here. Betsy Fafita, dangerous player. She and Faith Tavita, no question, players to watch in this Auckland Girls Grammar. Faith Tavita's wearing 4, is playing out on that left centre position. Here's a little dab from dummy half from Carly Messina. Penalty coming here for Auckland Girls Grammar. Going to be taken here by Fa'akolo Naka. She passed the ball to Potoro Rekini. Betsy Fafita into dummy half. Charging it up, Lexus Alo. She's into the 10. Now Auckland Girls Grammar love to strike back right here, right now. Sloppy play the ball. And yes, that is not going to be missed by our referee. Just not quite controlled. Now what's happened here? Bit of back chat maybe? Referee is going to play the original infringement. Alu. There it was there. It was pretty obvious. Just a play the ball that wasn't correct there from Lexus Alu. So Avondale still got to get to their kick here. They're not in a great position on the field, but that's going to help. There's a good run there coming from the 13, Saloni Le'i. Walker with that carry. She runs into an Auckland Grammar solid tackle from Hakarai Smith. Christy Foe, she's going nowhere. This is a good defensive set unfolding here for Auckland Girls Grammar. Avondale College struggling to get on the front foot here. And there's another good tackle. Tiao not going anywhere fast. Now the try scorer, Leonga. Alyssa Leonga. Well read by Auckland Girls Grammar. Vahakolo Naika with that tackle. Goes the kick from Walker. Not too much distance on it. And well taken there by Jada Breeze-Gray. And Gray's going to play the ball here, the 15-year-old. Young team that Auckland Girls Grammar have. They've got a number of 14-year-olds as they, I guess, farewell a number of stalwart players that have been playing for Auckland Girls Grammar in the last few years, including Braxton Sorensen McGee, of course, who finished up at the end of last season. And there it goes, Faith Tavita with a really good carry. She is in the last year of high school now. Yes, but they have a number of 14-year-olds as they now welcome in the new wave. There's 5 of them in their squad in this game. So some very young players in there here at the Secondary Schools Nationals. Alu. She's lost it, unfortunately. And that's going to be another loose carry from her. Hard luck for Lexus Alu. You can see what she's trying to do. She's trying to become dominant in that facet of play. But Avondale have done a good job to keep her effectiveness pinned to a minimum. Harlow getting a good head of steam up there. But it was a good tackle there from Christy Foe, who targeted the ball. Now what's happened here? We got more possession being flipped back here. So Harlow with that loose carry is not going to be punished in the end because Avondale have turned the ball over again. Don't forget, we have one more match to come on the live stream following the conclusion of this match, and it's going to be a boys premiership match between Kelston Boys and Rotorua. Rotorua had a good win in their first game. Kelston Boys just pipped by St. Paul's in a thriller. Here's a charge at the line. Brilliant score. Lalavaya. That is how to do it. And over she goes for her first try of the tournament. And it is 6 points to 4. So Vaya with that vital score from the fullback. And now Auckland Girls Grammar have the chance to equalise the scoreboard. Jada Breeze-Gray is going to line up this conversion. She was successful with one attempt in her in the Grammar's win over Kelston Girls. Good run that, wasn't it? Nailed it, did Lalavaya. Yeah, Gray's success rate 1 from 4 in the previous game against Kelston Girls. So tight angle here for Gray. And she's not going to nail that one. So 4 points remains the score for Auckland Girls Grammar. They trailed by 6 to 4 with 4.5 to play. Well, plenty for both teams to think about in this first half. It's been pretty even. Very little to split these two sides. And as we enjoy this game, 6-4. Don't forget we've got that game I mentioned coming up later between Kelston Boys and Rotorua, the last game. 3 minutes to play in the first half. And then we'll be back at 9 o'clock on day 2, which is coming up tomorrow. We have a couple more pool games before we get into some playoff action. And then, of course, on Sunday, it's finals day. Semi-finals and finals day. And we'll have here on Field 1 all of the 3 championships live stream for you. The Girls Championship Final, the Boys Championship Final, and the Boys Premiership Final. Betsy Fafita with that run. Pulafono. Matagofia. Pulafono with that carry. Fafita at dummy half again. Gray. Gray with a great run. Didn't look for the offload, took it down to the 10. Big moment here in the game for Avondale. They've got to hold Auckland Grammar out here. Fafita gives it to Faith Tavita. Big, strong, powerful runner. Don't counter out scoring the try. Has she got it? And what's the referee going to rule here? It's a handover. That was the last tackle. Oh, Faith Tavita within an absolute centimetre, maybe even a millimetre of giving Auckland Girls Grammar the lead there. So hard yards required here by this Avondale College side. Tell you what, Auckland Girls Grammar's defence has really stepped up in the back end of this first half. Avondale have found it very hard to get go forward. Now Alyssa Liunga. Jada Christie-Foe. Not missing many tackles at the moment, Auckland Girls Grammar, but that's got to continue for another couple of minutes yet before half-time hits. Walker. It's a good set, considering it was started on their own goal line. And there's the error from Vaya. So a pretty decent kick there from Alyssa Liunga has forced the error out of Vaya. And now Avondale are going to get a chance with 80 seconds left in this first half. Well, you just never know what happens when a chance will materialise. And one has emerged here for Avondale. Almost a bonus opportunity. But they've got less than a second, or rather less than a minute, to do something here. Down goes Lee. Into dummy half comes Matapo. Good hands just by Walker. And now here's McLeod. Faith McLeod, just 15 years of age. Matapo waits at dummy half. Now Liunga. Couldn't quite put the pass in front of Lara Puria, who's looking for a gap up the middle now, Puria. Matapo, with time ticking away in this first half. Tiao, that's better. Now, can she get to her feet quickly to play it? Give them one more opportunity here. Alyssa Liunga. And just overcooked it, unfortunately. Hard luck there for Avondale College, but a promising end to the first half. Even though they lead by 6 points to 4, it's been a tough half for them. What's been an very even contest. So it's Avondale College up by 2 at the break, 6-4.
Number 6 needs to do a bit more.
They might look down at me. Oh.
Six points to 4 to Avondale College. They're in the black. And Auckland Girls Grammar about to kick off in the second half here of the Schools Championships match at the NZRL Secondary Schools Championships. Day 1 of the championship. Auckland Girls Grammar hoping to secure their second victory after beating Kelston Girls in their first game, 18-10. Second half underway. Avondale College a draw in their first game with Tauranga Girls, 8-all. So should be an interesting second half coming up. It's been very even. Ball handling, error rate, all going to come into play here in the second half, that's for sure. Avondale College with possession. Just as I say that, there's the drop ball from Aisha Walker. So, scrum feed coming up here for Auckland Girls Grammar. Not much room for error in these games. Remember, 13-team competition. They've been split into 4 sections. So one pool has 4 teams. The other 3 have 3. The top 4. So the top of each pool go through to the semi-finals. So this is a critical game. One loss and you could be out of semi-final contention. And that's really it at the end of the day. Here's a strong carry coming from Sio Namula Ulu. And now, here's Tavita with acres of space. A little hair pull there as well, as referee is going to allow that to continue. Namula Ulu with that play. Hands from Vaya. She's wrapped up. Good tackle. Sealed the ball off. Couldn't get the ball away in the tackle. So they continue to pepper away here. Challenging kick. Gray's got it. Still the last. And nice job by Avondale to secure the ball. Play on, says the referee. It's good work there by Avondale. Good commitment to follow that one through. Oh, no. Here's Auckland Girls Grammar, who look to keep the intensity going as well. That was Bradbrook picking that one up. Sio Namula Ulu. Just short. Look at all those tacklers from Avondale. They're right on the line. Betsy Fafita. Gray. Oh, no, Vaya. In fact, no, the ball's been spilled by Va'akolo Naika. Hard luck from her. And Avondale have survived that onslaught by Auckland Girls Grammar, who definitely lifted their intensity and pace of play in that opening 2 or 3 minutes of the second half. But in the end, it was matched by good defence and good tackling, desperate tackling by Avondale. And they still lead by 6-4. Well, there's nothing wrong with that pass. So we look at the replay there again, and Gray certainly nailed that pass to Via. Now, in the meantime, Avondale have coughed up possession again. So here's the play from Sio Namola Ulu, and she's over. Gives her team the lead again. In fact, they've hit the front for the first time, should I say. So very nice job there by Malia Lucia Sio Namulau Ulu. And it's now 8-6. It's her second try of the tournament. Also got one try against Kelston Girls in their previous game. And she looks a nice athletic player. Does the 17-year-old. And now chance for Jada Breeze-Gray again. Tough conversion attempt coming up. That wind, by the way, is coming right across from that corner, the left-hand corner, just out of shot. Right across from that direction. So this is virtually the 100% definition of a crosswind kick, where Gray's really got to start at left and hope the breeze takes it back across the face of the post, but it won't be easy to read for her. She does start at left, but hasn't got the wind to bring it back far enough. So 8 points to 6. Score remains. Auckland Girls Grammar lead 2-1. Alyssa Leunga, the try scorer for Avondale in the first half, converted by Ramera Limatoa. Halves, remember, in all of these games. So not much time. Now, these tournaments can be survival of the fittest, with all these teams playing, particularly in the boys divisions, playing maximum of 6 games across the 3 days. That's been dropped by Gray. Frustration for her. Oh, Avondale got a royal chance now. Prime attacking opportunity, isn't it? 25 out, middle of the field. What can they cook up here? As we see Alyssa Leunga come in, and she's hammered. What a tackle there on Lara Puya. Christy Foe, though, looking to straighten the attack. Matapoa dummy half again. Back on the inside comes Faith McLeod. McLeod, play the ball is good. Leunga. Good tackle there from Fa'alili. She's snuffed out that attack pretty well. Now charging straight forward here is Tiao again. Tiao able to reach out or offload. There's the score right on the line there. Christy Foe puts Avondale back in front. Hang on, no. The referee's ruled a double movement again. Well, we've seen that in previous games. Thought the other two that we've seen were calls, not quite sure about that one. Auckland Girls Grammar surviving, very lucky there. Now Gray with a big bust. Auckland Girls Grammar making excellent yardage up towards the halfway line, over the halfway line. Leonie Bradbrook. Lamb waits at dummy half. Now Gray again. One good carry in this set, there's another. Well, this is one of the best sets of the game. As we've seen, Auckland Girls Grammar started on their own goal line. Now they're at the last. Gray, not able to take it. Avondale have got it. Toliafour playing the ball, or rather that was Aisha Walker playing the ball. Nice offload, keeps the ball alive here for Avondale College. Auckland Girls Grammar's tackling has been solid right through the game. There's just 3 tries in this game, 2 to Auckland Grammar. Auckland Girls Grammar, 1 to Avondale. Atai that was with that carry. Hard and straight is Le'i. And that was Tulafono with a dangerous tackle. Tulafono conceding that penalty. Referee happy that that's all it warranted. Another strong carry coming here for Tiao. She's been excellent with her carrying. Real feature of the game has been Caden Tiao, number 22 for Avondale College. Now Liunga, the playmaker again. Atai's dropped it. Oh, unlucky there for Avondale as Pulia tries to keep the play going, but Auckland Girls Grammar will have possession with 9 minutes to play. You can see what they were trying to cook up there, but Atai maybe just had her eyes on the player rather than the ball. So scrum feed here for Auckland Girls Grammar. Nice run there from Lalavaya. Now, might there be space on this left edge here? Here comes Sio. Namulau Ulili again. Try scorer earlier in the second half. Great chase back by Avondale College. Led by Limatua. Betsy Fafita. And now here's a big run, big charge into the line from Bradbrook. Inside the Tango, Auckland Girls Grammar. Lamatami half, Fafita. Nice hands to Betsy Fafita. Excellent try for Auckland Girls Grammar right there. Finished off by one of their more experienced rep players, Betsy Fafita. And that was excellent score. And that gives Auckland Girls Grammar just that little bit of breathing space. Betsy Fafita, part of the New Zealand Secondary School 16s girls team last year. That wasn't an easy catch for her either. She needed to reach for that one and give her team a 12-6 lead. In fact, a few other players in this Auckland Girls Grammar team are back from last year, having made the New Zealand Secondary School 16s girls team. The fullback, Lala Vaya, is in that category. Jada Breeze-Gray, who's lining up this conversion attempt here, the number 6, also was a New Zealand Secondary School 16s player last year. So here she is, Jada Breeze-Gray. Tough conversion attempt coming up here. So Breeze-Gray knocked Jada Breeze-Gray not getting the distance on that one. Tough kick there again for her. So 12 points to 6. Still, Auckland Girls Grammar have fought back pretty well from being 6-0 down in this game early when Alyssa Leonga went over and scored a try. Limatoa converted that one. But since then, all the scoring's coming from Girls Grammar, and it's been 3 tries in a row now. Reminding you, in 5 minutes, this game will be over, and then we'll be building towards our final game of the stream today at 3:30 local time, and that will feature Kelston Boys in the Premiership up against Rotorua Boys. Rotorua Boys having a win in their first game. Very good win, in fact. It was 32-0. They won their first game over Tangaroa. And they will play Kelston Boys, who lost 8-6 to St Paul's in a very tight game, but it was an excellent match. And on another day, on another ground, Kelston could have easily have won that game. Now here's Auckland Girls Grammar. Toru Rokini. Well, this is better from Auckland Girls Grammar. They certainly feel like they're playing with a bit more confidence now, don't they? Fa'alili running down the sideline there. Nice run from her. Just as I say that, though, it looks like they're going to turn over the ball. That's a bit unfortunate. How strict those referees are on play the balls. Gotta play it right. So Avondale probably need to score now, and they've unfortunately coughed it up. Faith Tavita can't pick that one up. Hasn't gone forward though. Faith Tavita, a powerful runner, look out. There she is, Faith Tavita. Well, a little messy, but she's such a powerful ball-running centre. We've seen it for a couple of years now, and Faith Tavita goes over and extends the lead, and you'd think make the game safe now for Auckland Girls Grammar with 4 tries in a row as they go to a 16-6 lead. Nice job by her. Here's another look at it again, and unfortunately coughed up the ball there, and that was all Faith Tavita needed. She's such a really good player. As she proved to be too powerful. So 16-6. Not to be that time either. So that's where it is, 16-6 to Auckland Girls. Grammar looking comfortable now, but it hasn't been an easy victory. With a minute and 10 seconds to play. It's been a gallant effort from Avondale College. I'd have thought that it's a pretty hard luck effort. You'd have thought Avondale plucked after that first try, might have maybe pushed on here, but Auckland Girls Grammar, good mahi from them. Come back really well. Starting to again look like they are a team that might contend in this tournament. Whoops. Still play on as we see another big charge into the line. Good work by the number 8 there, Portoru Rokeni. Vahakolo Naika up from fullback is Fire. Oh, she's lost it. Stolen. Intercepted. Now, good chase back from Fire. Good pace from her. It was Kiani Galton. Now Liunga. Kick and chase. Not going to have the bounce, is she? Oh, she will. Oh, hang on. No. Left the ball behind Liunga. Still play on. The ball is still not out. Well, they don't need to push it or anything like that, Auckland Girls Grammar. They can just take the tackle if they want, or why not score a try? Great tackle from Puia on Sio Namulalaulu, and that will be the end of the game. An exciting finish, but Auckland Girls Grammar have pooed too good. They have won this by 16-6. That's their second win in a row, having beaten Kelston Girls earlier in a hard-fought 18-10 win. Not an easy win there for Auckland Girls Grammar. Plucky effort from Avondale College, who now have a draw and one loss. So well done to Girls Grammar on getting that victory. We have one more game to come, and it is going to be a beauty between Kelston Boys and Rotorua Boys. And that's going to kick off in 14 minutes at 3:30 local time. Stay with us.
I think I've had so many opportunities to like figure out who I am, and the best thing that I feel like that you could do for yourself is figure out who you are, like what makes you tick, what things make you angry, what things make you you know, because we're not all the same, and if we were all the same then that'd be a pretty boring world. But it's just all about being authentic, like, you know, like there's only one of me. And I remember when I was younger, like I always used to be so scared to be Gail. Like I always had to put on these different hats to be like, oh, I'm around these people, so I've got to put on my, like, you know, intelligent hat, and then I'd have to be around these people, oh, I can just be like hood G, you know? And like, in all honesty, I still have moments where I try to put those hats on, but it's also like calling yourself out and being like, if I can't be me around you, like, why would I expect you to be you around me, you know? So I think I've learnt also over the years, like I said, by, you know, my amazing leaders, you know, the Ruby Tuis, the Sarah Hidenis, you know, the Tyler Kings, you know, like I've learned from all those amazing leaders, like you're one of one. Like why would you want to ever be anybody else? And if the room that you're in doesn't agree with your version of yourself, probably not the room that you should be in, but that's fine. Because there's probably 5 other rooms that would love to have one of me in them. So I think that's what I find is like, you know, I know that I love having a blat on the guitar. I know that I love listening to music because it just brings so much joy. I know that I also like taking over the projector and playing the game while you know, while everyone's in there probably wanting to watch something else, you know, but like, that's just like me, you know, and I bring a lot of things to the table that people will probably agree with, and there'll be some things that people don't agree with, you know, but I've just learned over the years, like, I might as well, like if I'm gonna be here for 1 campaign, 2 campaign, I'll be so grateful, but I might as well show you who I am while I'm here, you know, and you're either gonna like me or not like me, and a lot of people like me, so I haven't been in a room where people don't like me. That's probably a boring room. And the flip side to that, I was also in environments where like I was that young kid like trying to figure out where I fit in a room, but it's actually like, nah, I don't have to fit in this room. I'm supposed to be in this room, at this table, with my chair and my plate, because there's nowhere else that I should be but here. So, yeah, one of one, baby. One of one.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. So add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in, just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things, and even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far, you need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. Oh, now. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
Well, thank you for staying with us here on field number 1 here of Pulman Park for 2025, the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. And we've reached our final game of today. And it's going to be a boys' premiership match between Kelston Boys and Rotorua Boys. And there's a whole bunch of players in here that are very good players. Rotorua starting their campaign with a 32 points to 0 win against Auckland team Tonga. Tyson Hansen, the captain of the Warriors, Harold Matthews 2025 team, which won the championship in Australia back in May. He scored 2 tries in that game. As Rotorua Boys romped clear. 2 other Harold Matthews squad members in the squad today. Jackson Hill, number 5. And the other player, let's have a look here, is Harlem McCabe, who's wearing 13. And Kelston Boys have got 7 players who are in the Harold Matthews squad this year. Warriors squad, all playing in this game, including players like Kyan Olsen, Blake Bruce, who didn't play against St Paul's earlier today, which Kelston Boys lost by 8 points to 6, a very close match. So Coach Danny Bernard has mixed things up a little bit. About half a dozen players that didn't play in that first game today, all featuring in this game right now, including Blake Bruce, Finn Talbot, a couple of Louis Stowers have all come in to the team for this clash. So this one should be important because just remind you again of how this premiership is structured this year. There are 10 teams that have been put in the boys premiership this year. Manura, St Thomas of Canterbury, Southern Cross. They're in Group A. St Thomas of Canterbury, of course, the 2-time defending champions. Alfriston, Mount Albert Grammar and Papatoetoe are in Group B. And in Group C, St Paul's, Kelston, Rotorua and Tangaroa. The 3 pool winners will go through to the semi-finals. And the best placed second team will go through as well. So with Kelston losing to St Paul's, they now are basically in must-win territory here against Rotorua. Of course, that match between Rotorua and St Paul's is still to be played. But if you watch that match against St Paul's and Kelston a little bit earlier on in this session today, we might get a good guide on what sort of shape Rotorua are in by this game. So let's see how this one unfolds. It's going to be fascinating. It's going to be Rotorua Boys to kick off. And of course, we'll be reminding you too that we're all back in action tomorrow for day number 2 of the tournament, a slightly earlier time of 9 a.m. Rotorua Boys get this game underway with Kelston in the red. And it's straight away going to be Rotorua who have the advantage. Wow, tough start there for Kelston Boys. They won't want to muck around with this, and straight away the kickoff has gone straight into the hands there of McCabe. Just about the worst player you could possibly have. Trey Sayers gives it out to Warbrick. And now here's Vanilla. It's Paola Vanilla, the 18-year-old. Trey Sayers into dummy half. We saw him in the Bay of Plenty 9s-18s team, which won the national championship at Easter time. He's wearing the number 9 there. Sayers. Oh, it's been dropped there. Well, Pryor coughing it up there. Was that McCabe? It's McCabe. You wouldn't expect him to do that. Harlan McCabe, he was another one involved in that Bay of Plenty 9s-18s team, which won the national title, beating Wellington in the final. The coach of that team is also coaching the Rotorua Boys team here, Jason Sayers. Now, you definitely wouldn't want to count out Kelston Boys. Many very good players in this team who have had a rich year of success, not only in rugby league, but in rugby union as well. Let's see how they navigate their way through this game, in particular how they bounce back from that very close loss to St Paul's. There was nothing in that game. Finau. Now, wearing the number 8 in this game is John Pupa. Finau again, seizing an opportunity for dummy half, looking for that penalty. Not coming, Pupa's got it back again. Here's Finau once more. Nice line running there by Dylan Brown. Out it goes on that right flank to Mulitalo. Still going there, Mulitalo. Another player who we didn't see against St Paul's, but in this team now. And unfortunately, though, maybe not aware it was the 6th and last tackle. So away comes Rotorua Boys now. Sayers waits at dummy half. Now the big number 3, that's Pryor. The mana Kitanga Pryor. Now another big winger, that's Jackson Hill. The third member of that Rotorua Boys team, which was in the Warriors Harold Match team earlier on there. Hill got a try, by the way, against Tangaroa earlier today, and that's been spilled by Rotorua Boys. They're going to have to tidy up that error rate. Kelston Boys' error rate against St Paul's was excellent. It was low. You think if they execute that game, that style of playing that play, based on what we've seen from Rotorua Boys, might be just a little bit too much for them. But we'll see. Now that was Kyan Olsen, tackled on the 40. Finau, nice pass back to Nupala. Big, strong running front rower. Good ruck speed. Finau. Little leap out of dummy half is good from Rico Finau. He's down to the 10. Last play now for Kelston Boys. Bloomfield at dummy half. Nice passing from Talbot out to Lemana. Excellent score there for Kelston Boys. That's how to play rugby league. And Jeremiah Lemana, who is a 2-time Harold Match champion for the Warriors, and he scores the try to give Kelston Boys the lead. Gotta say, it's really good to see the Warriors allow all their junior players to play in this tournament. It is really cool. I guess it's reached the point now with the Harold Match team long finished that these boys just get out there and play and enjoy themselves, express themselves. And this is the ideal tournament for them to do that. Conversion is away from Kelston Boys, but nice to see Lemana get on the try-scoring list. He's another wonderful prospect. And I'm sure we'll see him featuring in SG Ball next season. Kelston Boys leading Rotorua Boys 4-0 after 5 minutes of this first half. And Rotorua Boys, I mentioned just a moment ago, need to tidy up that error rate. They can't afford handling errors like we've seen in the first 5 minutes. Otherwise, they are going to be under the pump against this very slick Kelston Boys team. So here comes the response from Kelston Boys again. A tackle from McCabe. Got all of John Pupa on that occasion. Lemana with that second carry. Now Finau, lively dummy half. New Palau with that carry. Now Finau. Good run from Finau again. He's shown out strongly early in this game. Now Olsen. Kelston Boys looking threatening again, aren't they? Finau again. Good hands again from Charles Bloomfield. Bloomfield eluding tacklers again. Nice offload. There's Olsen. Kyan Olsen. Good tackle coming in that time from the number 6 for Rotorua Boys. And now there's the kick from Finau. It's well weighted. Almost a try there for Bloomfield. Just a little short there. So back goes Rotorua Boys on their heels again. Wow, it was a well-weighted kick, wasn't it? So plenty of pressure early for Rotorua Boys in this game. It's John Pupa once again. They're making the tackle. Paula Vanilla. Also wrapping him up. Perika Petelo. Olsen, short ball, offload almost. Would have been good there for New Palau. But there is a tackle. It's been ruled a little leg grab there. Rotorua Boys conceding the penalty. Kelston boys looking strong here in this game. Can they cap off their dominance with another try? Bloomfield again. He's only 16, Charles Bloomfield, one of the younger players in the squad. Tackle short of the line is Flynn Talbot. Another one of the 16-year-olds. Olsen. Now setting it up in midfield, Maddox Bernard. Turned 17 on Sunday. He'll be hoping to celebrate that birthday. The maybe New Zealand title in his bank. Out it comes. Nice little run at the line here from Yoka. Hinkley Yoka can be held up over the line. In fact, he's going to be pushed back into the field of play by Tyson Hansen. They are under the pump, Rotorua boys. Cooper again. Last play now for Kelston. West Auckland team looking strong here. Brown, nice pass. That's Kepa. And Kepa. He's short of the line. Oh, no, it's a try. And PK Kepa is over. Nicely executed play on the last. And it's 8-0. PK Kepa, a Warriors Harold Matthews player as well. 7 of them starting in this game. And this is a dominant score so far. Dominant performance from them. Rotorua just can't get their hands on the ball at the moment. And it's seeing the scoreboard pressure mount. This is well executed though. Nice pass from Talbot. And Kepa just wondered for a moment there whether he hadn't hit the line with that plant, but he had. Now Dylan Brown has converted the try. Lovely conversion. That wind is blowing right across the face of the post there. Very strong westerly wind here in Auckland today. But Brown judged that to perfection. It's 10-0. Kelston looking one of the slicker teams here for sure. Rotorua finished 4th last year in the boys' premiership. 3 teams ahead of them were St. Paul's, De La Salle, and the champions St. Thomas of Canterbury. Of course, have had a powerful lineup the last 2 years. It's going to be a fascinating conclusion, isn't it? Coming up in the next couple of days as to where these teams are going to shake down, and that's a shocker. That's got to be said. Unbelievable that Kelston have mucked that up. See Hinkley Uwaka wanting to get things underway pretty quickly. Rotorua, this is their chance to get back into the game. And Tyson Hansen not mucking around. He could score from the return here, and there is the try. Luke Cunningham has gone over to score it. Lovely setup there from Hansen. Tyson Hansen showing his class and providing for Luke Cunningham there. And Rotorua, despite a pretty shaky start in these first 11 minutes, are on the board. And they are here to compete. Nice job by Tyson Hansen. Love the way he jumped all over that. Here he is here, the number 10. They just overrun it there, and he just caught them on the hop. Really nice job by Hansen to set that one up. So, tough conversion attempt from that sideline though, isn't it? Again, that breeze is going to be tough to contend with, and unfortunately not to be. So, there's the score. Still Kelston in front. So a little reality check perhaps there for Danny Bernard's side. Team in red, Kelston boys, as we see Rotorua coming forward again there. And Pryor, yeah, dangerous tackle there on Tamana Kitanga Pryor. So that's going to be an opportunity here for Rotorua as they try and get as much yardage as they can up the field there. So on the halfway line they go. And there we go, there's Sayers. Sayers pinching some valuable yards there for Rotorua. Starting to get a little bit more of a momentum into their game now, aren't they? The Rotorua Boys High School team. Good defence coming in there from Kelston Boys. Now charging into the line is Samuel Howe. Last play now for Rotorua Boys. Sayers. Warbrick demanding possession again, and that's a little nudge forward. Nice little kick there from Hiwa Warbrick. And that's going to ensure a repeat set for Rotorua. Still 6 minutes to play in this first half. And Rotorua showing some nice resilience here. Struggling to get into the game early when they trailed 10-0, but boy, if they can score a try here, they can lock the scores up. So Warbrick to feed the scrum. Sayers going the short side. Warbrick. Nice marking back there by Kyan Olsen. Big charge to the line. He's pushed back Vanilla. Great tackle there from New Palau. That was a beauty. And again, some excellent tackling coming in. Flynn Talbot in there, putting his body on the line. Sayers again. Rotorua trying to get it out of Hansen. Hansen struggling to get quick ruck speed. Sayers once more. Big charge back on the inside, as well handled by Kelston. Last play now for Rotorua. Sayers. And Kelston's goal line defence survives. Nice job. Jumping on that one was Logan Bernard. And there's the offload, and look out, there's some dangerous counter-attacking players in this Kelston team, and Kyan Olsen's one of them. Here's a little dab out of dummy half from Kepa. Penalty coming for Kelston Boys. Well, excellent goal line defence by the team in red, and they've come out of there pretty well. And I don't doubt that high five was warranted on Kepa. He's having an excellent game, the 17-year-old. Four minutes left in this first half. Here comes Lemana. Halalupe out there now for Kelston, wearing 14. Junior Halalupe into a dummy half roll. Nice skip passing out to Yorka. Hinkley Yorka is over for another try. Boy, when they get a roll on, they are hard to stop, aren't they? The Kelston Boys team, 3 tries in the game now. Lemana, Kepa and Yorka all scored by the outside backs. Hinkley Yorka looks like he's playing in the centres in this game rather than his normal 5/8 position. Has scored that try. Nice ball handling by Brown, and Yorka did the rest. And it is 14 points to 4. Kick to come here for Brown again. And there's another example of how strong that breeze is as the try goes unconverted. Hinkley Yorka, the third try scorer for Kelston. number 6. Go with the tries earlier to Jeremiah Lemana and PK Kepa rather. So just a little bit more breathing space there for Kelston boys down the stretch of this first half. Oh, bounces awkward. Bounces awkward, knock on there. And play on is the call, look out. Rotorua through Hemi Hohepa. Have got a chance to add another try here. Cunningham, who got the first one. Sayers. You think Rotorua boys have got to take this one. Harlan McCabe. Driven backwards is McCabe. Here's Sayers again. Moving out to Huranui. Back on the inside, Vanilla. Rotorua 5 metres out. We saw Kelston's goal line defence was excellent just a moment ago. Can it be so once more? Jackson Hill. There's a big bust towards the line from Vanilla again, but he's held up it once more. Last play now for Rotorua boys. Sayers. There goes the kick over from Warbrook. Oh! Well, now is that going to be given from Ndrauna? It is going to be knocked on, unfortunately, but another excellent probing kick there from Hiwa Warbrook. And unfortunately, Ratu Ndrauna just dropping the ball forward there. So hard luck, but excellent tick next to the defence again for Kelston. They're a hard team to crack. They've only conceded 2 tries, in fact 3 tries in their game so far. And they're both, well, those 3 tries against pretty decent teams. Now, final few moments here of this first half. Kepa. Halalupe. So last play now as we see Bloomfield really happy to take the tackle. The score at 14 points to 4. So 3 tries to 1 in the first half. Lemana, Kepa and Yoka. 1 converted by Dylan Brown. And it was Luke Cunningham scoring the try for Rotorua boys. It's half-time here in this final game of day 1 of the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. Kelston boys up 14 to 4. So Kelston Boys leading 14-4 against Rotorua Boys. Three tries to one it is in favour of Kelston. So let's see if Rotorua can handle this Kelston team. They look slick. As we get the second half underway. Kelston in the red. And Rotorua. Reminding you, big win for Rotorua in the first round. 32-0 against Tangaroa. Kelston losing just to St. Paul's 8-6. And what about that for a start to the second half of Rotorua? Brilliant. Let's see if they can capitalise here. Jackson Hill throws himself into the action. Almost dropped there from Cunningham, but he salvages it just in the nick of time. Hansen, got to get more involved in the game. Beautiful short ball there to Jennings Kokiri. Says again, Hansen. First receiver again, Hansen giving it out to Howe and Samuel Howe. This is a great set from Rotorua to start the second half. Last play for Rotorua Boys. Hansen looking to get this kick spot on here. Nicely taken though by Mulitalo. And it's going to be a 7-tackle set. In fact, that's Yoka taking the catch for Kelston Boys. Having a fine game again is Hinkley Yoka. Kepa for Kelston Boys. So despite that brilliant first set, nothing for Rotorua out of it. Well, they got close. They should give them encouragement. Now Bruce. Blake Bruce with this play. Ala Lupe. Over the halfway line go Kelston. Stowers. Lamana almost taking it quickly. In fact, Olsen, another dangerous tackle ruled by the referee there. No thought of the tap, rather the kick to touch this time for Louis Stowers. Here's Maddox Bernard. Alalupe. Little pass to Kepa is a good one. That was from Dylan Brown. Kepa getting close again for Kelston, and there's an injury over there. Jackson Hill looks like he's been hurt. So a bit of concern there for Jackson Hill. Yeah, any concussion, of course, is going to rule him out of the tournament. See if we can pick it up here. Keep your eye on the number 6. Oh, yeah. Got a shoulder on the head there from Kepa. Well, hopefully Hill's going to be okay because Bay Plenty, or rather Rotorua Boys, going to need him. Bay Plenty representative, of course. And Warriors again, Harold Match player. Stowers again, he's been busy in the second half. His first 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Halalupe. Here's Bernard, Logan Bernard driving to the line. Last play now for Kelston. Going on the open side on this time. There goes the kick there from Talbot. And luckily for Rotorua Boys, it falls kindly there for Hiwa. Warbrick. Now here's Hill. So hard yards here required by Rotorua Boys. And back on their own goal line again. And a penalty coming. Good work. That was a very determined run there by the fullback, Lopetitofio Lungaki. Warbrick with the touch finder. That one might have just dropped down a bit, actually. Warbrick getting some good distance in that kick. So, Rotorua, you'd think, based on the numbers game here, need to score the next try. They have any chance in this game. Pryor is going to set themselves up with a fine run there. Warbrick back on the inside comes Cunningham. Again, it's Pryor. Hard man to handle. Big lump of a lad, lovely athleticism to his play as well. Warbrick gives it out to Hansen. Now Howe back on the inside looking for some gaps in the defence. None really coming. Now Harlan McCabe. McCabe quickly, Sayers. Can't quite link up with Hansen. And Kelston survive again. Jumping on that loose ball. Timely manner. And Kelston survived that pressure once more. 14-4, the score remains. No change to that halftime score in the first 5 minutes of play of the second half. Halalupe. Now Kepa, who got one of the tries in the first half. Halalupe again, doing a great job at dummy half. But Finau coming back into the play now. Won't be too long before we see him back in there. He's an excellent dummy half, the number 9. That's great distance from that kick from Yorka. And it's gone out, I think it has. Hinkley Yorka. There's a 40-20. Well, in fact, it's a 40-10. Earlier today, we saw a rare 20-40. in a game. Don't often see that in rugby league. But what a chance here for Kelston to really kick clear of Rotorua Boys. Fa'anama it is. Kingston Fa'anama, number 18. Here's Halalupe. Back is Brown. Back on the inside run. Getting close was Lemana, hunting his second try. Talbot, good hands to Olsen. Now over the line, can he get it down? He has. Try coming up for Maddox Bernard here. Excellent work again by this Kelston Boys team. And they kick clear now. Good work, good lead up again. Excellent teamwork. Combinations good between Talbot and Olsen. And there is the try scored by Maddox Bernard. And now Dylan Brown with a chance to convert this try. And it's good from Brown, second goal for him. 20 points to 4 now to Kelston Boys. Kicking clear nicely here. So short kickoff, bounces good for Yoka. Here's a charge at the line by Asolele Fretton. He got a try in that first game against St. Paul's. The only try that Kelston were able to score in that game. It's a kick from Talbot. Again, looking for distance, and he's kicked that one out too. No 40-20 this time though. Nice little pause and play here. So play finally about to resume. So now Hill can have a little dab from dummy half. He's lost it. And he argues that it's come out illegally, but the referee's not going to buy that one. So another mistake going to hamper Rotorua boys. We have another look at it here. Jackson Hill running straight at Talbot, and yep, that's a loose carry any day of the week, that one. So here comes, that's right, dominant Kelston boys team again. Yoka. It was a nice play from Talbot. Olsen's into the line. Now Kepa. Talbot again. Now McCabe came out of the line quickly, and Bernard was able to elude him. Continuing at dumb and a half is Halalupe. It's all about managing your squad as well, as these games come in quick succession here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. Yes, they are only 20-minute halves, but you've still got to manage your team. Now Kepa with that kick. Just overcooked it by the look of it, yes. So Rotorua are going to get a tap from the 20. 16-point margin with 7.5 minutes to play. Not going to be an easy job now for Rotorua boys. Sayers waits at dummy half. Looking to utilise Pryor again. Sayers once more, gives it back to Warbrick. It's got a little run into the line nearby. Taufio Liungaki, he's actually done really well in the game. That's the second penalty that he's earned for his team in that manner. Nice job by him. Taufio Liungaki. Cunningham, straight into it again. Now charging to the line is Jennings Kokiri. He's on the 30. Hansen. Oh, hard luck for Tyson Hansen. Pass from Sayers was not really on the money. Hansen had to go probing, searching for it. It's a little unfortunate there for Rotorua boys. So here's a scrum feed for Kelston boys. Brown to feed it. Now straight out away, comes out to the winger here. Muli Talu. Bloomfield. Here's a run into the line by New Palau. Battering away. There's the number 10, New Palau. Down and back play. Jennings Kokiri's taken a knock. And now here's Asolele Fretten. Oh, the offload. Unlucky there. But Satali Asolele Fretten once again showing us his talent. He's only 15 years old. He's the youngest player in the Kelston boys team. He was a Harold Mats player for the Warriors earlier this year. Doesn't turn 16 until October. Here is the number 12. He's just got a knack of brushing off tackles. Well, you could see what he was trying to do there with Louis Stowers just off his shoulder. But it wasn't to be on that occasion. It was Taufa'u Lungaki again. Playing a fullback for Rotorua boys in this game. Warbrook out to Jackson Hill. Sayers. A tough game for Rotorua boys as Hohepa gets an opportunity. They just haven't been able to get going in this game with Kelston's all-round game. Just a bit too sharp as we see a penalty coming Rotorua boys' way, and that's Pryor earning that one. Another dominant run by the tackle player. It's McCabe. Harlan McCabe runs forward now for Rotorua boys. 4 minutes to play. A nice ball. And yep, pushing the pass now, and unfortunately that is the result of that one for Rotorua boys. Nice positive play. They're continuing to push and try and get good scoring opportunities going. Kelston in control of this game. Here's an opportunity on this right edge. That's Yoka. Oh, hard luck. Pass from Lemana back into the hands of a Rotorua player. It was Perika Petelo. Now Hill looking to counter. Sayers. Hohepa. Another penalty coming again. Pooper this time. Slowing the ruck down, and no warning yet. That's the third or fourth penalty we've seen in that manner in the second half against Kelston. Sayers. McCabe. That's Warbrook. Good hands. Hohepa just hanging on there. Rotorua continuing to push here for this consolation try here in the last few moments. Pryor might barge his way over. He's lost it. Picked up there by Bloomfield. And Kelston boys back in possession with 2 to play. Just one try in the second half to Maddox Bernard. Again, it's been tight, but just feel like Kelston have been the better of the two teams in the second half, even though they've only scored the once. Defence has been really key. As we see, Olsen split them wide open. Great run here from Kyan Olsen. Looking for support. Yoka's right there. Well, it's still alive here. And Rotorua boys go back. Awanui Owen has got it. And now Rotorua boys high try again, but they've lost 50, 60 metres there. Here's Hansen. No space for Hill. Here's Sayers having a little dab out of dummy half. But Again, the tackling is sound and secure. Once more from Kelston. McCabe. Warbrick in possession. Good tackle by Charles Bloomfield. And Hansen on the last. He's inside the 40. Oh, nicely picked up there by Kelston Boys. By Blake Bruce. Here comes the run again. Look out from Stowers. Pace. Right here from Mulitalo. Oh, hard luck. Well, that might be enough in this game. Huda due to go any second. And there you are, it's all wrapped up, Kelston. Well, they lost to St Paul's only by a hair's breadth, 8-6 in their first game, but they've bounced back nicely to defeat Rotorua Boys, 20 points to 4. So a really good job from them to bring this one home and get on the board and keep alive their hopes of winning or getting into the top 4 of the boys' premiership after that defeat to St Paul. So 20 points to 4. They have one match to come against Tonga. That game's going to be played at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And the St Paul's Rotorua Boys high game is going to be played at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning as well. That will conclude pool play, and to see which of these teams will make the top 4 in the boys' premiership. Well, there we are. That wraps it up today. Well done to Kelston, win that game. Lemana, Kepa, Yoka and Bernard, Maddox Bernard getting the tries in that contest to seal victory for Kelston Boys. Well done to all the winners today. And we can tell you, of course, you can scroll back, watch all the games that we've had on Field 1 today. We've had 7 of them. And we will be back here at Pulman Park, Bruce Pulman Park at Takanini tomorrow, with the action starting at 9 a.m. Another 7 games coming. We've got the final pool games coming across a couple of divisions for you. And then we're into quarterfinals and playoffs action as we build towards finals day coming up on Sunday. We hope you enjoyed the action from Pulman Park today. On behalf of the entire crew that brought you the action, Matewa, and we will catch you tomorrow.